Spindra Popaly's here tonight, in the neon city's light, with a smile so bright it gleams, in our crunchy munchy dreams. She's a VTuber sensation, fans in a wild celebration, dancing in the chat box glow, where the funky rhythms flow. Crunchy munchy love, swinging from above. Spindra's got the groove in her jazzy moves. Every stream's a stellar show. Spindra makes the lounge lights glow, with her sexy voice so fine, like a vintage glass of wine. Fans are swaying side to side, in her magic they confide, chatting about the latest faves, in Spindra's waves they rave. Crunchy munchy love, swinging from above. Spindra's got the groove in her jazzy moves. Every stream's a stellar show. Spindra makes the lounge lights glow, with her sexy voice so fine, like a vintage glass of wine. Fans are swaying side to side, in her magic they confide, chatting about the latest faves, in Spindra's waves they rave. Crunchy munchy love, swinging from above. Spindra's got the groove in her jazzy moves. Yeah, crunchy munchy love, swinging from above. Spindra's got the groove in her jazzy moves. Spindra Popaly in the night, with her fans a pure delight. Crunchy munchies they all cheer, swinging jazz from far and near. Glitter bright under the lights, virtual world feels just right. Spindra's voice so velvet smooth, every note just makes us groove. Swing, swing, Spindra sing, crunchy munchies lift and cling. Oh, she moves, oh, she sways, lights up our nights and days. Chat is live, the hearts they fly. Spindra's smile makes us high. Pixel girl, it's so grand. Loyal fans, they understand.
Do. Hello, dude. I'm here, dude, and I'm back. Hello, Cookie. Hello. Hello, Setsu. Hello, dude. How you dudes doing? So we got a new schedule, Rooney, dude. New schedule, Rooney, dude. And yeah, it's newer hours and stuff, so yeah. Hell yeah, dude, I'm doing good. How have you guys been? I gotta be honest, I was not happy about my new schedule, because I hate being apart from you guys so. Like, I really missed you guys. Like, super duper missed you guys. So I'm glad I'm streaming and I'm back, baby. Yeah, boy. So man, a lot of stuff's going on, dude. Like, we had some hurricanes, and that's really unfortunate. You know, a lot of people, unfortunately unalive. So that's no good, you know, that's been weighing on my mind a little bit. Gosh, I don't want to sound callous by saying a little bit, but like, honestly, a little bit. And then we've had some VTuber dramas, which is, you know, par for the course at this point. I do enjoy early Spooter. Do you like this more? Because if you guys like this more, then I guess this will be the usual schedule. It's just weird for me. It just feels weird. And my brain is like, oh my god. Why am I awake so early? But yeah, I'm ready to roll, dude. So we got a 4 to 6 hour stream today, so it's gonna be a long one, so buckle in. Buckle in, get your popcorn, your champagne. Wait, do you drink champagne? I don't drink champagne. I mean, I guess I could drink champagne. I don't drink champagne. But yeah, buckle in, strap yourself in for a long one, mate. And you're way more energetic. Whoa, no way. Oh man, I'm lagging alright. I think it's just the microphone. Yeah, I need to push it back a little bit. I forget that this thing can pick me up from quite a distance. It's still a little laggy. God dang it, can I fix that? I don't know how to fix it. Seems to only do it with the new upgrade. But if I do original Rooney, then it doesn't seem to do it as much. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. So, why is one of them flipping me off? Fuck you. I just realized one of my emojis is attacking me. But anyways, yeah, dude, here I am. It's Spindra Popaly time, dude. We got a lot of stuff to get into. We might cover the VTuber drama. We might. I don't know. I'm not really a drama channel. I tried it out, and yeah, I guess it did a little better for engagement, but I'm really not, like, interested in it. So if I'm not, like, interested in something, it's like I don't want to try to force my channel to be about that. We do whatever the fuck. We just do whatever, you know what I mean? And that's how I want to do things. Forever. Forever, ever, everington. And you guys are my crunchy munchies, and we have crunchy munchy fun, and we lobotomize their brains digitally. You know, over the internet, we become a lobotomized patient, basically. I think I'm lowering mankind's IQ points by at least 10,000. So that's pretty good. I mean, bad, but it's good, right? I guess we could be a little dumber. You know, I think that I'm pretty sure I'm lowering mankind's brain cell count. You know what I mean? But anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we got some scary videos that we're gonna get into in a little bit. So that'll be fun, and then ow! Hello, thank you for the new follow. The Gaming Snack 17, welcome, dude. But yeah, we're gonna get into some mischief and stuff. So that'll be fun, and we're probably gonna play a game too.
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
I have some stuff in store for us, so it'll be fun. We're gonna play a game, we're gonna watch stuff, we're gonna do it all. Ow! What the? Oh, Ludamon _______89. Welcome, dude. Hey, well, yeah, but I have some stuff in store for. But did I welcome you? Anyways, welcome, dude. But yeah, we have some stuff for Rooney. I wanted to say the S word. Hey, let's see if I can load my superior mouth. Okay, here we go. Come on, baby. No whammies. Yeah, boy. And thank you for my original OG headpad, by the way. I forgot to thank you, and I wanted to thank you for that, dude. But yeah, we got some stuff in the store, man. You know what I want to do with you guys? I really want to do this. I don't know how I'd make it work. But I want to, like, eventually start a Minecraft server. I think that would be fun for subscribers only. So, like, you guys could have a subscriber, Minecraft server where you can play with them. I think that would be cool. That would be a cool little Benaroonie. You know, it's a little incentive to be subscribed. But anyways, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was talking to you guys. How are you, Crunchy Munchies? Are you guys doing good? Are you guys doing good, googly doogly? Cause I feel pretty good, dude. Anyways, Cookie, what was that video you wanted me to show other people? Wait, I think you just sent it to me. Management is DMing me and they're like, I literally just sent it to you. And I'm like, I don't see it. We're gonna get into this one video. It's called Soda Girl. Wait, is it called Soda Girl or is that the author? Is that the author or is that the video name? I don't know. The thing is, we're doing something with some soda bitch. And then we're gonna do high stakes illegal gambling. So if you guys aren't into high stakes illegal gambling, then you should stay anyways. Oh my god, my audio is so choppy. I don't know how to fix it. Anyways, let me see what this is. You guys ready to get scared? Are you ready to get your butthole puckered? Hey, let's go to my immersion room. This is the immersion room. Do you guys see? Do you feel more immersive? Do you think you're immersed? Wait, why is it? Whoa, what the hell? Whoa. It started peeking around the corner before I hit play. I don't like that. Hold on. Yo, I don't know if I'm ready for something peeking around the goddamn corner without me giving you permission, you spooky bitch. There it is. Wait, but we can't concentrate with this music. Ooh. You know, I really should just get a Spotify set up so you guys don't have to see me switching scenes all the time. But I'm really freaking lazy. Did you guys know I'm lazy?
So, did that thing scare you? I see. Do you
God
want one
damn
of
it,
your
you're
own?
not supposed to say yes.
All you have to do is invite one in. Alright, close your eyes and imagine.
I'm not inviting shit in. What are you talking about? That sounds like a way to invite a turd out of your asshole. I'm not doing it.
One should be there in the room with you in 3, 2... never mind. That's too much work. A much easier way is to purchase a Yuppie doll, the hot new product selling all around the new...
What the hell's a yuppie doll? Are you advertising? No, fuck you.
Our first video is the Alvarium logs, and
Speaking of advertisements, I'm the only one that advertises around these here parts. AntonUSA.com for your spicy biltong beef arumi, dude. Do you like spicy beef shoved deep into your butthole? Well, you shouldn't do that. That would give you an infection. And if you like beef in your mouth hole and you like to chew spicy, delicious, elegant beef from South Africa, made in America? Wait, a South African American meat? Wait, American South African. But anyways, if you like the spicy beef, go to AntonsUSA.com, use code SPIN10 for 10% off. Or use my code SPIN for free delivery. Or you can combine them. I don't care. Do whatever. Anyways, advertisement over.
Entry 1. In the description it states, video provided by an anonymous source. Spreading the word is all we can do.
I love the anonymous
The video
sources.
opens
That's
the
really
same way that
trustworthy.
the Nintendo Wii does, with a warning. Warning.
Did
If
you
are
ask me to
viewing this
fill your
video,
beefle?
send it
You
to
know I
anyone you
will.
know. Spreading the word is the only way to help bring light to the situation covered in this video.
With
It is all we
spicy,
can do.
delicious biltong,
Viewer
dude.
discretion is advised. And that doubles as a viewer discretion from me. There's going to be a few light jump scares throughout, so just warning in advance. And also, a lot of reading in this first video. Well, not from you.
Guys, I'm gonna keep the video playing, but I have a sponsor call. I have a sponsorship phone call, so hopefully I'll end this one. I'll be right back, okay?
I'll be reading it. Well, you can read it if you want to. I'm not going to stop you. Anyway, the first video is split up into a timeline of events, the first being in 1989. What is Yuppie? In this video, we will be covering the string of disappearances connected to an unexpected incident that took place in the year 1989. An incident that has gone under the radar of law enforcement, the government, and any other organizations. The doll, known as Yuppie. In the year 1989, a doll was launched and advertised onto local television stations in the state of New Hampshire. The doll, Yuppie, was known for its, at the time, innovative recording technology. Later that year, the doll had gained minor popularity in the state and neighboring states in the New England region. The anonymous creator of the Yuppie doll had paid for it to be advertised, having presumably little funding. One ad was produced and ran on air.
Alright, I'm back, dude. We got a coffee sponsor. I can't give too much details about it, but in the next few weeks we will have some coffee, dude. Hell yeah,
I feel like if
dude,
this ad
coffee,
were real, it
dude.
would definitely be in one of those old, creepy commercials.
They also
We
sell
see
tea,
that the
too.
doll is both related to sleep and able to speak.
So
with
hopefully you
recorded
guys like tea and
messages.
coffee,
The
because I
commercial
do. I
closes
like
out with the
tea at
phone number
least.
being censored. Also, the narrator says the doll is $30, so calculating for inflation, that is $76. Although he
I ain't
does
paying
say
no
if we get it
$76
now, we can
dollars.
get
Hold on, this lady's really loud in my earballs.
$10 off.
There you go, that's
that would
better.
still be $50. This thing is not cheap. After viewing the ad, many called the phone number pictured
You have so
in
much tea,
hopes for
dude.
a
I
quick
fucking love
response.
tea, man.
Some callers waited some time on the line with no
Fucking
answer.
love tea,
Many
homie.
callers also reported hearing a voice. The voice appeared
Hold
to be
on, what's
distorted
going
and
on here?
corrupt, and only played for a short period of time. No records of this audio clip have been recovered, but the same details and description have been shared among the few that called. We now move ahead in time
What's
to
your favorite tea,
1992
Woo?
with our first important character.
1992, the Jordan Armand, what?
Jordan Armin. In 1992, on January 12th, a man identified
Oh shit, I'm sorry, I have this stupid sponsor so big, I'm sorry.
as Jordan Armin of Keene, New Hampshire,
I mean this wonderful, amazing sponsor, not stupid.
documented his encounter with the Yuppie doll he had purchased the previous Christmas for his son. Jordan had reported hearing a loud banging sound coming from his son's bedroom the night of the 11th.
I love all
Jordan
my
stated that it
sponsorships, I
resembled the
love you
sound of
guys.
a large board being broken. The morning of the 12th, Jordan found his son's room in ruin. Jordan's son, whose name will not be released, seems to have no recollection of this ever taking place, and seemingly slept well. The video goes on
You
to
know what
state
I don't like about that room? That little tiny ass TV. I used to have a little tiny ass Barbie TV. But it had a
that the
DVD
son
player
heard
that
Yuppie
sometimes
speak a few
worked.
things to him before he fell asleep,
It was a
including
Barbie TV and
a
it
new friend
sometimes
for us,
played
keep your
movies. Usually didn't work though.
windows open for us, and sleep tight.
Don't
new
on
friend.
me, there's nothing cute about
Apparently,
me,
the
I'm
doll was never
evil.
programmed in a way for this to be possible.
I'm
and
an
audio
evil
needs to be
smelling tin.
recorded for it to say anything. The video goes on to
Hey
affirm
dude.
Jordan and his son claim to have never recorded the documented lines into the doll. Jordan's
Jordan's
son
a
also
bitch.
mentioned the voice that came from the doll was not one he knew or recognized. Now at this point is when I personally would have thrown the doll away. Your son's room
I
is
would
getting
have bought
trashed,
Jordan some
it's saying
spaghetti.
things it's not supposed to. The thing's
You
gotta
can
go.
bribe ghosts with
Jordan went
spaghetti,
to local
dude.
authorities about the odd incident but found no help. He speculated that it may have been due to the absurdity of the claims. I mean, fair enough. But then, in April of 1993, Jordan had to
In 1993, dude, everything was weird in the 90s, but awesome too, I believe. I mean, since I'm not
decided
like
to move
purely from the 90s, I mean, like, you know what I mean? I wasn't like around to experience it all, but like, I bet it was amazing sauce. Because I've seen some 90s commercials. You had the super soaker thingies that could make people smell like buttholes.
to a new home with his wife and son.
And
Only 5
that's
days
worth
after
it for
moving
me
in,
alone.
Jordan found his son's room once again damaged. No
I don't wanna
photographs
spray people
taken
with
of the
buttholes
1993
farts.
damage feature any prominent proof of an intruder of any sort. Local authorities, once again, were of no help. So now, the father sets up a camera in the hallway leading up to his son's room, which is his first good idea. He captures a few
Yeah, the
blurry
stinky
images,
soaker or
but
something
then
like that.
eventually captures this image.
What the fuck is this, man? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I've been drinking. I finally did it. I finally transitioned to water, and it turns out I was like super dehydrated. So when I went to make a PB, I had like double PB because like my kidneys, they released the water that they were holding on for dear life. It turns out I was super duper dehydrated and needed a lot of water.
So at this point, not only should he have thrown away the doll, but now he needs to burn it. And he needs to move again. And I don't know, man, contact a priest or something. The police aren't gonna help you. You cannot see this motherfucker
Yeah, I'm
in
okay.
your house and do nothing. We set aside Jordan Armin's case for now and move on to some of the other victims. One, Robert Mostis.
Oh, well,
of
I'm
Lincoln, New
hydrating, I'm
Hampshire,
hydrating.
claimed to have seen
And I'll do a quick hydration. Hold on. Water doesn't slap, but it tastes good.
a similar man when asked about it in an internet forum. Robert stated, "The thing looked around."
Okay, guys, I'm just gonna take a quick question. Let's roll back to this monster real quick. Where is it at? Where is this stupid monster bitch? Where the fuck is the monster bitch? Did I... Well, am I... Oh, don't answer that. I swear to God it was here. Where the fuck... There it is. Okay, how many of you guys would fuck it?
or something. The police aren't gonna help you. You cannot see this.
I'm just curious. How many of you guys would give it the shabunga da donga?
And 3 weeks later, has still not been found. So, let me get this straight.
Oliver?
This father
Oh,
buys a doll for his
hello,
son.
Ray.
The doll begins saying things it's not supposed to, which is already pretty strange. His son's room gets trashed, and he sees this monster in his home. And he proceeds to not only keep the doll, but
I mean,
keep
it's
it
real
for
life
another
tentacle
7
porn. I
years.
mean, you're in good shape with
Father
all those
Beer.
tentacles. They can go in
Jordan
all the
stated,
holes.
"I can see that thing in my home still. He better not be talking about the doll. It's a constant reminder that he's gone. There's nothing we can do but pray." We then get a few examples of encounters. One where a woman claimed to have been seeing the doll in her house despite it not being there, and another where someone saw a tall man in their backyard playing on a
You know drinking water makes you poop more?
swing set. And with
Just a
7
weird
kids still
observation I
missing, the
noticed.
authorities advised parents to set up cameras and look out for an 18-foot tall man or multiple men with a white mask. Is this a mask or is it the face? We then get news
18-foot
that
tall
video
man
evidence of
with
the
a
creature has
mask,
surfaced from an
sounds
anonymous
kinky.
source.
I'm trying to say anything to keep myself from being freaked out. This is scaring the fuck out of me. Hold on, let me get my special awesome blankie. Man, I don't like this shit, man.
No, I understand you enjoy the house, but I would enjoy it a lot more if you were not fucking in it. We then
See? Everyone's fucking this thing inside of the house. I told you.
get more video.
She even said it. Everyone's fucking
creature in her bedroom window.
dollar
She has
store
not
no
seen the
face.
creature
Yeah.
since. Unfortunately, in January of 2001,
And apparently everyone likes to fuck it.
the 7 remaining children were found dead in an abandoned home.
Nobody
in Manchester,
fucking
New
the scary
Hampshire,
spooking dolls in
with
their
slight
house.
bruising and swelling. The children seemingly had only died within the week of them being found, leaving many questions that are yet to be answered.
Wait, was this P. Diddy's house or something? God damn, man. God damn.
In recent years, the presence of the Yuppie doll is almost fully non-existent. All dolls that have previously been owned are now being locked away.
I'm sorry, was that too
or
soon?
burned, to prevent whatever spirit may have been within them to lose access to our world. We now go forward to what I presume to be when this specific video was made, 2006. Where is Yuppie now? Yuppie is
Hey, you know, speaking of P. Diddy, though, did you know they found a tunnel under his house, like, was connected to the Playboy Mansion? Like, how much pussy did this guy need to break off? Like, goddamn, this guy was a total creep. What the fuck? He was an addict, man. He needed a speed tunnel down to the pussy.
not gone. Eliminating the physical existence of the
Then
doll
Diddy,
will not prevent
Diddy
the
the
demons from
Diddler.
accessing us. The creature still waits in my home. The creature is a constant reminder. We then see the monster inside of Jordan Armin.
God damn it, man.
His
Stop.
home,
Oh, I
speaking
hate that.
raggedly.
I hate that so much.
The creature approaches the camera with a jump scare, and we get a brief glimpse of a missing poster. The video closes with a final statement. The only way
Michael
we can help bring
Jackson.
attention to these disappearances is by bringing light to it and remembering the ones we lost.
Hello,
Hoping that the
Jaded
tragedies that
Coyote.
occurred will never take
YouTubey.
place again. So that was quite a lot for a first video, but the next 2 videos are a bit lighter and fill in some of the gaps. First of these being Forever Friends.
You know what this reminds me of? Like Garten of Bonbon or whatever?
Description: Jordan here, referring to Jordan Armin, got Luke a
It was connected to Michael Jackson? Goddamn. Well, you know they said that Michael Jackson liked to suck off his guests. So I guess he really was a freak. Goddamn. He was like, you know what? I need that sloppy toad.
stuffed animal thing today. Hope he likes it.
Goddamn Michael
1
Jackson.
of 17. First victim.
But if you think about it, Michael Jackson was a really good host because he sucked you off.
The video begins with what appears to be a black screen, but looking closely, we can see that it seems to be a child's face. We then see a drawing of a boy and
Why
the
did you
monster.
catch a llama? Hell yeah,
Cut to a
dude.
dark room with the creature creeping onto the screen in the
Freaky
background.
dude.
It seems to be speaking, but it's hard to make out. It approaches the screen and we get a different shot of it in the living room, and it's now reverse talking. The video ends with a missing poster. Now let's go back and I'm gonna play the audio sped up and reversed with some enhancements, and I'll add subtitles.
You
so
guess
we
the
can
say-so
actually
plan was
understand what it
abandoned?
might be saying.
Dude, I tried being say so, it doesn't work for me, man. I'm just I'm a gnarly little shit. Guys, they're in some stomach pain. Hold on. And guys, please stop kissing each other. And when I come back, I expect this place to be nice and tame, okay? Be right back, okay? And behave.
It's over. Look, I can finally be your friend. Forever. Your best friend.
Following up that video is one with the simple title of Grandma's Home.
Number 15, Twerking Chicken The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
Grandma wants me to play with the kids next door. They see me. I've been feeling pretty bored today. My grandma showed me the basement last night. She showed me her glass collection. I don't like the basement. It freaks me out. Yeah, I think it freaks me out too. She got me a present. It's a yuppie. I've wanted one real bad. Why does everyone want this toy? It doesn't even seem particularly interesting. She goes to sleep, and unsurprisingly we see another one of the creatures standing over her bed. I saw something last night. It was a guy. Grandma thinks I'm fibbing, but I saw its teeth. We then see a drawing of her interpretation of the creature, and she states, "It pretended to want to be my best friend," showing that even this child can see through its lies. The final shot is an image of the monster's teeth with the sentence, "It took my yuppie." So this seems to be the daughter of the previously mentioned Robert Mostis, so it seems he didn't even know what yuppie was in the first place, considering he's not the one who gave her the doll. Also, he claims to have spotted one of the monsters next to his daughter's purple doll, so we can assume that she got the doll back at some point after it was taken. Returning to the main set blog, we'll take a look at Albanian Logs Entry 2, and I'll save the description for after this video as it will make more sense. The following clip is the only recovered archive of a game featuring a creator of the Yuppie Plus products. The video is found by an anonymous source, the story is The title of the file is Emily's Game of Documentation. Of a find it yuppie, like spot the yuppie, we see various general spaces with the yuppie somewhere in the background. Let's just take one moment to appreciate the game's screen. We then move to a police research log discussing the case of Emily Arlen. Officer David responded to a call from Arlen's father regarding photos taken as evidence of Emily Arlen's disappearance on the 12th. Little communication was had with Face make me happy. And then a photo of their living room. Yep, there he is. Yes, thank you. He's back upstairs. After multiple attempts to contact the family in recent days, we have received no further information. On the 16th, Nathan Arlen stated to Officer Kramer audio of a phone call being made by Officer David, requesting for a few extra officers and some special equipment.
Done, so bring any equipment you can find. We should have a few cameras and microphones and okay, thank you.
The cameras are set up and we get to see a few shots of both inside and outside the residence. It's not until we get to the camera set up on the staircase that they begin to detect something. Sound tests were also conducted in Emily's bedroom. 3 tests were performed, with only the second test showing any evidence of Nathan Arlen's claim being true. It's as if it knows we're listening to it. We then see the footage and hear the audio. We hear both knocking as well as whispering. We cut back to the outside of the house and see text in the top right. We found her standing in her bedroom. Her body appeared contorted and unrecognizable. A false sense of hope, it's feeding on our sorrow. The cameras were kept running throughout the night, and its mask became visible. It knew we were there. The same zoomed-in image from earlier appears with some sideways text reading. It's using the doll as a gateway into our reality. Not the physical existence of the doll, but the entire thought of it. If we hide our pain, it will grow weaker. A phone call then plays with the same cop from earlier.
She's outside the house with us. She's in the house.
camera continues to glitch and the being appears once again, this time addressing us directly, contrasting against a white background with a simple message. You can't be our friend, Jack. We're full. Emily needs her sleep. Tomorrow is a big day for her. It's her birthday.
You guys been kissing again, gosh dang it. You too, Red Red? God dang it, you guys were throwing things
The
at me
description
again.
read, Emily's family relocated to a hotel in
I know.
for an extended period of time.
Number 15.
As of
Twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
Ow.
morning, all communication between our officers and Nathan Arlen has been cut.
Sorry about that, guys. It's just the wire thing, man.
We're about halfway through all the videos, so let's take
I
a
didn't
little
know
break
drinking
and
water
just
would make you healthy.
go over everything really quick. So there's this monster, or multiple monsters traveling
Okay,
around and feeding
Red-a-rooney.
off of the fear
We're going like 4 to 6 hours, so maybe you'll be here towards the end.
and dread of people. Many children have gone missing and some have
Good
even
to see you,
died.
by the way.
And this all seems to be connected to some sort of doll. The next few of these videos end up moving away from the doll and focus more on the motivations of the monsters and where they might originate from. How are we feeling so far? Good? Good.
Feeling
Let's
pretty
get
good,
back to
dude.
it then.
And yeah, be careful out there, Red-a-rooney. You know
Following
it's
number
dangerous
2 is
with all the
Alvarian
water.
Logs Entry 3. The description reads, Ryan Mason was found deceased in his home.
Ryan Mason was found deceased and fatal wounds across the front side of his body. No trace of any hormones. Home intruder.
Last night, with fatal wounds across the
Maybe he's low on testosterone and he was doing, some or maybe he's transition. I don't know.
front side of his body. No trace of any home intruder.
Wait, is it just killing kids? Because if taken out of context, this would make me sound really bad.
Can only be explained as a suicide. We
I don't
open
know
with
if
a
Ryan's
presentation
an
of some
adult or
sort,
a kid.
explaining a new concept, DDCEs.
God dang it, don't flip me, no!
He goes on to explain that DDCEs stands for duo-dimensional
Wait, DDCE, huh? Hold on. Double Dick Combo Extension.
conscious entities, and states that they are creatures that exist on opposing dimensions to us. They communicate with us by the process of choosing an entity within our world and
Wait, no. How about Double Dick Combo every day?
latching onto it, using it as some sort of host. They are not only able to choose objects such as lamps, mirrors, and television screens, but can also latch onto thoughts, ideas, brainwaves, as well as existences.
Good luck for this ghost because I don't have any brain thoughts. Like, imagine trying to latch onto my brain, guys. You guys would get lost. They'd be like, oh, there's nothing in there.
He gives us an example such as loss, where when we can picture a loss
Dumb
of some
bitch
sort,
ghost.
we're opening a pathway to our mind in which these DDCEs can then enter our vision. Some ways that they can end up manifesting is within images in mirrors and knocking sounds on both walls.
What the fuck am
and
I talking
doors.
about? The
They feed
DDCs,
off
Double
of our
Dick
fears
Combo
and
every
our
day.
sorrows, but there are certain ways that they can be avoided.
DDC or whatever.
When you stare down a dark hallway or into a mirror and start to feel a sense of dread,
I
you have to
don't
remain
like to
composed
stare down dark hallways because I spook myself out and then I start to have panic attacks.
as to not allow them to latch onto that dread. But the most important thing,
No drinking alcohol? Whoa, man, come on, I just started and I'm on a streak or something. Have you guys seen what you can do with your... Wait, never mind.
according to our narrator, is to never become comfortable around these beings, never acknowledge its communications.
Allow it to become stronger, much stronger than it will be if it feels.
Well, yeah, alcohol makes you much stronger, hell yeah, dude.
Get used to its face. Don't get used to the sounds it creates. Don't get used to the things it tells you. any form of its appearance that it may try to show. Simply act as if a DDCE is not there.
But what if it's telling you encouraging things like you're really, really good looking? You got the tightest pussy of all time, or if you're a femboy, you got the tightest fem pussy of all time. And they're like, hell yeah, dude, I know it.
It will create a roadblock, allowing him no access to our dimension.
You know
We
what I
now cut to
mean?
an
I mean, it might
experiment
be
being conducted
complimenting
by
you.
somebody documenting their experience with
And
one
then
of
you
these
start believing it,
DDCEs.
and you find out
A
you're
lot of this text is
loose
cut
as
off,
hell,
so
man.
I'll just fill it in with what
There's
I
been
think it
too many
says.
trains
I
going
set
through
up
your
a containment area
pussy.
for it in the corner of my basement. The footage I have gathered has been chopped up and censored in
No!
a manner that will prevent the DDCE from
Man, my
accessing
audio
our
peaking
brainwaves.
and breaking.
We
What the
then see
fuck,
some
man?
footage taken over a long period of time with the area censored. Knocking is heard around 3 a.m. and the DDCE
Knock,
manifests
knock,
itself
knock,
into the
knock.
footage. We get some more text. This mask is what it had on when I saw it later that night. I've seen it 7 different times within the past few days. It's becoming increasingly challenging with the pressure it's putting on my mind. We then see some footage on a screen with the DDCE and Morse code playing in the background.
The
But the
DBB.
Morse code doesn't seem to translate to anything.
Dude, I
The
can
screen
talk in
glitches and
Moore's
cuts out.
vagina.
The DDCE continues to talk to me almost every night.
Bloop.
It has now on multiple occasions entered into my dreams and showed me information
No,
regarding a
no,
lake
no, no, no.
about 20 miles north of my town.
Or
The
meow,
only
meow, meow,
real
meow.
indication that the lake it showed me ever existed
Blah,
was
blah,
a
blah,
tape
blah.
from 1988 that pictures a lake that resembles the one from my
1988.
dreams. I found the archived video on an old YouTube channel about New Hampshire history last night.
What's in
We see some
1988?
VHS footage of the lake. Our current protagonist
That
then
holds
sets
a
off
goal.
on a drive
Hell
to the
yeah,
lake.
Jude Coyote,
And
you
at
know
this
it.
point, he continues to break almost every rule in
Wait,
regards to
wait,
these
I don't have a
DDCEs.
shawangadonga
Both
though.
he knows it, and the DDCE knows it.
I guess I
And
could
believe it
wait.
or not,
Hold on. Wait. Let's look this up. Hold on. Let me think, boys. Hold on. Where the fuck? How many things do I have on the scene? Okay. Let me see. We need some music. There we go. That'll do. Okay. Let me see. All right. So basically, the way my biology works. Okay. So let me show you guys. Alright, so basically, you know, I got this long weird. Okay, I guess I'm shaped weird. I'm shaped like a potato, right? Wait, what happened in 1988? Were you alive back then? But anyway, so there's me, dude. I'm chilling, right? So, but like instead of having one of these thingies. Like I don't, so you know we have to start over. Hold on. So basically I don't, right? So like, oh god, I guess I'm hideous. I don't know. But anyways, like I'm chilling and grilling, right? But then you got Triangle Susie right there. You know what I mean? So basically, if I was doing the shadonga donga with somebody with the same anatomies. Basically, you have to get two. Basically, you got two people, and then you. I guess you gotta do the scissor McAnderson. You know what I mean? You know, so like. You gotta get the triangles touching, and then like they gotta combine, and then. I guess that's how it works if you're a lesbian. But I don't know, man. I feel like me personally, this is just me, right? Like I want to be like this, right? I want to be happy and like long flowing hair and stuff. Like okay, Goku, rejected Goku hair, and then like I'm happy and I'm chilling, and then someday, like a partner is like smiling and they got a lot of hair, I guess. And anyways, they put the shabonga doinga onto it, and rub all over me like a whole bunch of baby lotion, like rubbing. And then I don't know how it works, right? But I think it touches it, right? And then you're touching this, and then basically You gotta rub, and it's like making slushing sounds like But anyways, and then the baby's made in 18 months. So after 18 months, you get a baby. You get a baby spooter, dude. So this is how you get a baby spooter. Basically, you rub the chadoing onto the triangle of justice. And you make the splooshy sounds of and boom, babies are born. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Anyways, that's how it's done. That's how it's done. I'm pretty sure that's scientifically proven.
Not. Even other DDCEs know it.
You know what? I'm sorry. This lady is super boring.
I feel like
We're gonna
everyone
finish
in
it,
this
but
video
I'm
on
getting
horror
bored.
could have made better choices. He arrives at the lake and arms start reaching out of it.
Let's
Some creatures
go!
or symbols appear on the screen, and we get an ominous
You're
cut.
honestly hoping I'm joking, Jenny. Look, I don't know how things are done with the triangle of justice, alright? I know I have one, but I have never had the shablanga the dongintin.
To what appears to be a
And
section of
so,
the
I guess just being a forever virgin is just part of being a VTuber.
presentation from earlier, with ominous text reading, "Molecular Tomb."
But I think you
I
just
can't
rub
find-
them together like a whole bunch of marbles, right? You get like some grease on the marbles and you just rub them between your hands and it makes this like weird slushy sound and weird feeling in your hands. And then the baby's born in 18 months.
Any more information regarding the things I saw at the lake? Nothing about what it did to
Damn,
my camera.
rip
Nothing
the
about the arm-like
Mimi.
structures. Nobody even seems to see them there. Final piece I would like to mention is this YouTube
Babies are
channel I
born by
found.
holding hands?
The
Oh
channel
no.
titled Liam N45887 has only one video uploaded to it that shows an image greatly resembling the DDCE that I've been seeing. Almost identical.
See, my mind goes to really like bad things because like this could be double dicking condom exclusive. Or this could be Danny's dick cause Edward.
But not exactly.
I don't know what that means.
Though the
Red
video
should
is
stop.
unlisted and from 12 years ago, it ended up on my feed somehow. So this places this current video
Hey,
in
we're
this different timeline.
demonetized. He.
At the very least in 2017, considering YouTube was made in 2005. So many years have passed since the whole yuppie situation.
What are yuppies?
And considering the current protagonist has not heard of yuppie, it's reasonable to assume that most of that has been successfully covered up. The YouTube video begins to play. Proof that there is a ghost in my bedroom.
Guys, I
3
see a
a.m.,
lot of you
I saw a
guys on
ghost
YouTube.
sitting
You
at my
should
door.
come over to the Twitch place
Number
and have more comfortable
15.
water. Oh my
Twerking
God, it's a
chicken.
turkey.
The twerking chicken tries to give you a
Wait, it's
boner
a chicken. I
until
know
your
my
balls
vegetables.
bust.
Bit more than a ghost.
I mean, there are mammals.
Point. Imagine seeing this and your first thought is to make a video for YouTube. Literally, it's been here for a few days, and I don't really like it. It started crying in my basement yesterday as well. It looks a lot like my friend Andrew from class when it starts talking. Liam seems to be having an experience similar to mine. I'm beginning to give in to the sounds
You can also
more
do
and more
twerking chicken
as the creature interacts with
on
me.
Twitch.
My pain is
Yeah, you should come over here, you little shits, being on YouTube. But no, you can do YouTuber too.
keeping it alive. There's only so much more I can take before it takes me. I'll cut its life support tomorrow.
Wait, it's on life support? Do you think it serves a
We then get to
butthole?
see one of the creatures in its
Why do I immediately think everything serves a butt?
most powerful form thus far.
Am I corrupted? Have I been corrupted? Holy shit, it's like a radioactive tentacle porn, Jesus. That was a little too sexy in my opinion.
The next next video is
Butters.
titled
Join us for
The
more
Hive,
internet.
and
Oh
has some
yeah.
Morse code in the description. It translates
Corrupted
to
booty by booty?
12
Hell yeah,
children,
no.
ages 7 to 16, were found at the bottom of the river, wrapped in a skin-like mass. The opening shot is that of a river, but it's interrupted by some red text on a black background. As of December 1st, 27 lakes across New England contain substantial
Dude, I
traces
want to
of
go to New
chlamydia
England.
pneumonia.
New England sounds
No
amazing.
living organisms have been found. Enter the hive.
Not because of the
To
murdered
test
kids.
some footage of some
I said not because of the murdered children.
window.
Oh god, did I?
In this
What did I do? Okay, let's game, but hold on. Name a country. Okay, so we've done America, we've done Canada, we've done Japan, we've done Denmark. We've done Denmark, haven't we? Okay, so we did Denmark and Denver. What else is a country, dude? God damn it, what else is a country, dude? What the hell else is a country? Let me think. Hold on, dude. Okay. So another country is... Alabama? Oh, that's a state. Okay, hold on. The U.S. Virgin Islands. Wait, that's a territory. Okay, how about, Mexico? We haven't done Mexico. Mexico's a country, right? Mexico is a country, right? I think Mexico counts. Okay. Alright, do we do another spin? We do one more spin. I'll give you a bonus spin. I owe you from last week, don't I? Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Let's see what we get. I'm gonna have to IOU on that one. Unless Boogie can spot me at sub. I'm sorry, I'm broke right now. Boogie, help me, management.
This guy is the most unintelligible person I've ever heard. I don't know how the interview...
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, you subscribed again? Hell yeah, dude. You're really into the system, man. Yeah, damn.
Viewers understood a single thing.
Whoa.
It seems that the following footage just shows what happened. He
Thank
chased
you.
some
Hey, there you go. Couch Potato. That's somebody that probably never sees my streams. I didn't even know I had a Couch Potato subscribed to me or following me or whatever.
people down the road and eventually found
But
it.
anyways, welcome to the Grunchy
Looking
Money
straight
entry.
at-
If you're maybe you're out there lurking and you're like, oh man, you didn't know about me.
Out of Luigi's mansion. He went home and heard some knocking at his window, and the silly thing was out there.
Yeah,
And one more
yeah,
little
dude.
extra video since it got uploaded while I was still making this. It's called happyeaster.avi. Easter 1980 is when it came to us.
You know what, guys? I gotta say, I've been analyzing everything. Hold on, let's get more music. Oh yeah, this is good. Okay, so I've been analyzing everything, and you guys are doing a lot better in the daytime. So it seems you guys really well. I mean, I only have one day to play off of, but so far you guys seem to like the daytime. So maybe depending on tomorrow and Sunday, we might just do daytime forever. But I'm gonna have to mix in an extra day because I don't like doing like a whole 5 days without seeing you guys. So maybe I'll do like Wednesdays to throw in there or something. Wolsey, but I want to add a fourth day anyways, because if you guys are daytime Amy's, then I guess I'll be a daytime VTuber. Alright, anyways, music over, let's do it. You know what, if you're a couple of women, then you just climb on this thing and you go to town on this thing. I'm sorry, why am I so hornball Andy today?
I don't know, it's gross. This guy says Happy Easter, and it's not
I
even
love
fucking
Happy Easter, man.
And that's everything.
You
so
shared
far.
my clips with the homies? Hell yeah, dude. What do the homies think, Jaded Coyote?
So I'll just do a brief summary.
Do
of
they
all the
do
major
the
things that
homies
happened,
be
so
like,
you have
hell
a
yeah?
general overview of when everything happened.
Number 15. Twerking chicken.
man.
The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
We can cover some theories on where this story.
True and
might be
real
going.
though, it does, man. It
In
tries.
1989, the first mention of a yuppie doll is heard in the form of a TV ad originating from an unknown source, airing only in the state of New Hampshire. Throughout the early 90s, this doll is purchased by an unknown amount of people.
Dude,
and
my
spreads across the
fucking
New England
pinky's
area,
itchy, dude.
with strange occurrences involving a tall man or multiple tall men with masks in close proximity to the doll. These cases remain isolated.
You know what, speaking of farts, hold on guys. I know, we're gonna get through the video eventually. I know I'm a positive Andy, you know, just go with it. We're stuck here for 4 to 6 hours. Oh, thank you, Glazer Pablo. Welcome, dude. But anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, speaking of farting, man, so one of the mice that I poisoned died in my chair. And I can't get it out of the chair because it's like really tangled into it, so like my chair smells like death meatball farts. So I've been covering my chair with like all kinds of like scented oils and stuff, just hoping to get away. Now it just smells like death meatball farts with like canola, well not canola oil. Peppermint oil, and so it's really bad. It's a bad combination of death meatball farts and peppermint oil. But yeah, I have a dead mouse in my chair.
Up until the year 2000 on December 12th, where 17 parents made calls reporting their children missing.
Dude, he crawled in there and he died. I can't get him out. He's tangled in there. He's really deep in there. So every time I do recliner Rooney, I just smell like a waft of death the meatball fart pepperoni and peppermints.
10 of the children are found, with the remaining 7 later
This is
found
crucial,
dead.
but it's comfy as
The
fuck,
police now
man.
begin to actively
You know what I do? I just use Vicks Vapor Rub under my nose, and then I just pretend the dead mouse isn't rotting in my chair.
investigate and are being taunted by the creatures, feeding off of fear and dread. A petition is started to burn all of the remaining Yuppie products. In 2006, Yuppie is seemingly out of the public conscience. Some of the
What do you
parents
mean
are
I'm
still being
cursed? I'm a
haunted by
good
the
VTuber.
VTubers. This
I'm
is
not
where
a
it can be
cursed
little
VTuber,
fuzzy
you're a
where the
cursed
videos
VTuber.
take place, because there's no outright confirmation when some of these take place, but I'll just assume they all take place around the same time. With the Yuppie doll now being a distant memory, the entities
Yuppie
known as
doll, man.
VTCEs don't seem to have that solid of a connection to our world. Except for in 2 key scenarios: when in close proximity to a certain lake and surrounding rivers, or when being seeked out. So sometime
Vicks
between
Vapor
2017 and the
Vapor Rub
present,
goes a long
certain
way, man.
individuals are being targeted by the starving
You put
creature,
Vicks Vapor Rub under your
becoming more and more
nostrils
aggressive.
and you can't smell anything.
Researchers, as well as people near the lake, are being killed and followed back to their home. And they all seem to be coming from a central hive, likely located beneath Lake Botanipo. Although
Lake Botanipo? What?
we've now seen
Dude,
them
that
as
sounds
far
like a
as
made up
Maine,
lake. That's made
so
up.
who really knows? So, some things I think we'll be seeing at some point in
Lake
the series.
Tanaho, baby.
I do believe we'll probably see the creature without a mask at some point, if it even is a mask. I think there will be more videos to fill in the gaps between Alvarium Logs 2 and 3. Another thing I didn't mention earlier was this small takeaway line where they said the creature looked like their friend. So the creatures might either be able to mimic their victim.
I actually might do a mix it up schedule, which would be better though. Now that I think about it, we might do like early on Friday and then like nights on weekends next week. I don't know. We'll think about it.
Or maybe just people related. And finally, I think the hive will likely be destroyed. If
The
that
hive
stops
mind,
the
baby?
VDCs or just makes it so they're not contained, I do not know. If you enjoyed this series, I recommend subscribing to Hollow Walls. They released a community post saying that episode 5 and a remake of episode 1 are both coming.
Well, that was pretty gnarly. It wasn't very scary though. It wasn't that scary, but it was definitely different. I give it a 7 out of 10. I found it enjoyable. God damn it! Now you guys think I'm a super Trumpington. Hold on. Do we get more content? We need something else. Let me get some music going real quick while I'm thinking through my little brainstem of what I can show you guys next. Let me think. I'm cooking, baby. I've never really done 4-hour streams, so it's like a long time for me. So I'm like thinking like, I gotta entertain or ruin you guys longer than usual. Let me think, dude. That wasn't that scary though. I give it like a 5 out of 10 on the scary factor. What do you guys think? Was that a good amount of scary, or was that just like a 5 out of 10? I give 5 out of 10, maybe even a 4. Because I've seen a lot scarier things on YouTube. It was okay. It might have been just the girl's presentation was kind of monotone and bland. Like, she didn't really try to make it scary, and I thought like a lot of the scenes just felt flat in my opinion. The little goofy person, yeah, the creator was like born and shit, right? Me too, but me too. We gotta do other things than just scary things. Cookie, you got some Let me check my DMs. Let me see what Cookie's cooking. You know what? I have something. We got something. We're going to do this one video that I didn't completely watch. It's by Papa Meat, the meat man, the meatiest meaty man. It's about like the training from... Wait, it's like... God damn it, what is it? Waffle House. Yeah, Papa Meat Waffle House. So we're gonna do Papa Meat Waffle House next, okay? Cause it seemed kinda insuruni.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel.
God damn it. Shut up, you Papa bitch. I'm not even there yet. Fucking Papa bitch. Hey, here we go. Alright, so let's watch Properly and here we go.
How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about dangerous.
What you talking? You know what I should be talking about? You really need to trim your beard and get a haircut, my man. You're starting to look like Meatloaf from that old singer from the 1980s, right? You need to groom yourself, young man.
Jobs. Dangerous job
Wait, why did I say young man? That makes me sound old as fuck. What the fuck?
we're talking about today, ladies and gentlemen, is being an employee at Waffle House. For those of you who don't know Waffle House, let me give you an idea. Let me paint you a picture.
Oh my god, he
Maybe
does
it's
look like
9
me.
PM.
Yeah, he does.
Everywhere else is closed. All you're like, ah.
Dude, Waffle House was amazing. Like, a lot of people shit on Waffle House, but I thought the food was kind of good.
We can't go to Chili's, right? We have to go to some place where we can grab a quick bite. You go to Waffle House. It's a southern Midwest restaurant chain that is open 24 hours a day that primarily sells breakfast items. It doesn't seem all that dangerous, but for some reason, America
Who doesn't like
has
breakfast
cultivated
items,
it as
though?
the official stomping ground of the states. I don't know
Okay,
why
maybe
it's
I don't
been
want to eat at
dedicated
that
as
Waffle
the
House.
primal
What the
pit,
fuck?
but it has. It didn't always start that way. In fact, actually, it was founded in 1955 by Joe Rogers Sr. and Tom Faulkner in
1950
Georgia,
divine.
with the vision of creating a fast food restaurant with table service and a friendly atmosphere. Boy, oh boy, did they missed the mark on that one, okay? Ironically enough, they ended up making, dare I say, the most dangerous restaurant in America. Sure, there's brawls in like McDonald's and stuff and fast food chains because there's a billion of them out there, while Waffle House only has 2,000 locations.
Why is there so little Waffle Houses only in the west side of the United States? What the hell? No East Coast? Wait. Wait, is this the East or is the other way the East? Wait, this is East Coast. I thought he said it was Southeast. Wait, Southwest, I mean, but this isn't the Southwest.
It is small enough to feel claustrophobic, but it's big enough to really rustle and tussle. It's the perfect arena size. You go to McDonald's to film prank videos.
Yeah, it's the East Coast. Hello, Kuro Yama.
Fuck around and find out at a Waffle House is what they say. And luckily, ladies and gentlemen,
California is like, yeah, I thought so. But am I wrong? But didn't he say it was like the West? I gotta know now. Hold on.
Midwest restaurant chain
See, Southern Midwest. That's not the Midwest, though.
that is open 24 hours a day that primarily sells breakfast items. It doesn't seem all that dangerous, but for some reason, America has cultivated it as the official stomping ground of the states. I don't know why it's been dedicated as the primal pit, but it has. It didn't always start that way. In fact, actually, it was founded in 1955 by Joe Rogers Sr. and Tom Faulkner in Georgia with the vision of creating a fast food restaurant with table service and a friendly atmosphere.
Georgia!
Boy, did they missed the mark on that one, okay?
And I'm into Georgia.
enough,
That's a weird statement.
Dare I say, the most
But oh god, too soon. I shouldn't be talking that Georgia right now. I'm sorry, Georgia.
dangerous restaurant in America. Sure, there's brawls in like McDonald's and stuff and fast food chains because there's a billion of them out there. While Waffle House only has 2,000 locations, it is small enough to feel claustrophobic, but it's big enough to really rustle and tussle. It's the perfect arena size. You go to McDonald's to film prank videos. You go to Waffle House to draw blood. That's the delineation. Fuck around and find out at a Waffle House.
Are people getting chanked at Waffle House? What?
I have a little tip from the inside. We've been leaked videos of how they indoctrinate these gladiators, these warriors, to be able to withstand.
Alright, hell yeah. Indoctrination, baby, I love it.
Alright, first one up, Waffle House training, the pull, drop, mark, order, calling method.
Waffle House, hold on, wait, I don't want to do it through a third party. Let's see what this is. Let's see, is it on YouTube? Let's see, how bad can it be? Let's do it through a non-biased person, alright? I can give it my honest opinion. Alright, there we go. Waffle House. Man, this music sucks in pee-pees, man. Goddamn, you want to put me to sleep? But goddamn, I already hate working here. Like, I don't even work here and I feel like I've been working a 10-hour shift. What the fuck, man?
Hello, my name is Greg Hall. Today we're going to discuss the pull drop mark calling system. This system
The what? The who? What? The pull mark calling system?
is
The
the
what?
only approved method for calling in, marking, and preparing food at the Waffle House. The pull drop mark calling system is made up
Ow!
of three
Ow!
basic
Who
steps:
did that?
the pull, the drop, and the mark.
Ow! Who in the room?
Pull 1/4.
The pull
Yo, what is wrong with this lady?
Pull 1/4.
I'm sorry, wait, what?
and the mark.
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give
Man,
you
I
a
can't look
boner
away, man.
until your balls bust.
The clit is getting so hard. Anyways,
Pull 1/4.
is she an NPC? What is going? Pull 1/4. Pull 1/4. Yeah, I need to fix this. I'm sorry. Oh no, it's spraying me. Oh no. I'm sorry, it broke the element. I'll fix it some other time. It's not even gone.
The pull refers
How
to the
scuffed
number
are
and
my
type of
streams?
bacon.
God damn it.
Pull 1 bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the refrigerator and place them
Wait,
on the
what?
grill.
What? Hold on, wait, what? Pull 1 bacon equals 3 bacons? Why not just pull 3?
Notice that I said 1 bacon and not a bacon. You must always use an exact number. These numbers
What?
refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull 1 teaspoon
You know what? Hold on. First of all, we need background music. But like... What the hell is he talking about?
Pull one T-bone is called. You would pull two
Pull
pieces
one
of pork
T-bone
chop
is two.
when pull.
Wait, how's that a T-bone? Aren't T-bone steak? What? Pull. So if you ask for a T-bone, you're getting 2 pork chops?
One pork chop is called because one order of pork chops is actually 2 chops. How well a steak is prepared
So, wait, is it T-bones or pork chops?
does not need to be called in at this time, unless that steak is rare or medium rare. The cooking instructions will come later in the call-in during the mark. Grill operators, go ahead and season all red meats before you move on to the next step. One final thing to remember for the pull. If you have a sausage sandwich, it must be called
Sausage for a sandwich, what?
so that the 2 patties can be pressed together to form a large sausage sandwich patty.
Oh, now you add music, you fucking bitch. This fucking asshole, look what he made me do. Now I have to switch like an asshole twice.
One hash brown scattered.
Once
Oh
a
my god,
salesperson
early
has
stream,
visually
yeah,
verified
dude.
that all the meats have been pulled to the grill or to a plate.
Don't worry about it,
They
J27. It's
will
all
say
good.
drop to specify how many scoops of hash browns to put on the grill and whether they are scattered or in the ring. Don't worry about any toppings that go into the hash browns, whether they're double or triple at this point. That will come later in the mark.
What?
If
What?
all
I
the
don't
hash
know what's
browns are in the
happening.
ring, the salesperson will say, drop 3 hash browns in the ring. If none of the hash browns are in the ring,
You and I need to cool down. Let's go to my bathtub scene. Hold on. Emergent be damned. I can't keep up with all this shit.
they'll say,
Oh, yeah, here we
drop
go.
3 hash browns scattered. If some are in the ring and some are scattered, they'll only tell you the number that are in the ring. For example, if they need 3 hash browns and 1 is in the ring, they'll say drop 3 hash browns,
What?
1 in the ring. The drop is also a time where the salesperson can let you know if the customer wants the hash browns scattered well or scattered light.
Guys, am I the only one that's confused? I don't know what the hell is he fucking talking about, you dumb bitch. What do you mean?
So a salesperson may say drop 1 hash brown scattered well, and this lets you know that the customer wants their hash browns cooked well. They may
I know
also
that
ask
I'm
you to
very
drop 1 hash
mentally
brown
handicapped,
seed.
but like,
In
am
that
I the
case,
only one
the
lost?
salesperson
I don't
will
know what
bring
he's
you
talking
half full
about.
glass of ice, and you'll prepare those hash browns steamed under the dome according to the Waffle House way.
Mark Texas patty melt plate scattered, smothered, covered, and peppered.
Yo, what? What?
Once a salesperson has visually confirmed that the meats have been pulled to the grill and hash browns have been dropped, they will
Well, I'm gonna pull your mom's meat, you dumb bitch, with your fucking confusing
call in
thing.
full order. This is called the mark.
Hello,
It is at this
spicy
point that the
calamari.
salesperson will call all the details of the order into you, including how steaks are to be cooked, which hash browns will be doubles or triples, and also any toppings that will go into the hash browns. This is where the magic marker system begins. As the salesperson
The
calls
magic
in the
marker
order, it is
system.
your
Okay,
job
maybe
to
this
begin
will make
placing
sense.
markers on the plates using the special code that Waffle House has designed to help you remember exactly how everything is to be prepared. We call the system magic.
Yo, what the
because
fuck is this? What kind of witchcraft is this? Is this some kind of summoning ritual for Cthulhu? What is this?
Customers often do not notice the markers on the plates and think you have memorized all of the orders that were being
Do you
called
have
in.
to do this at every
reality,
restaurant?
You're just using our code to mark the orders so that you can read the plates and get orders prepared quickly and accurately every time.
Texas patty melt plate, scattered, smothered, covered, and peppered.
Thank you.
Now that you've got the marks on the plates, it's time for one last step in the pull drop mark system. The call.
Battered, covered,
The
and
salesperson
covered
will
in
be
butt
watching
butt
as you mark
juice.
the plates and also waiting for you to call back the order to make sure you've got it exactly right. Don't keep them waiting. Call back the order to them as soon as you get it marked so that they can get back to taking care of the customer and you can get back to cooking the food.
Okay. Maybe it's not totally weird. I'm starting to
The
understand a
basics of
little
the pull
bit.
drop mark system. I'll talk you through the most common marks and show you how to mark them.
Why do we need a transition every time? Just get to it, you dumb bitch.
Waffle House is one of the world's leading server of eggs, so why don't we talk about them first? All of our egg breakfasts
I'll
are
serve
automatically
you
served
some
with grits
eggs.
and white toast. A customer may choose to have a biscuit or possibly wheat, raisin, or Texas toast instead, and can also substitute hash browns, sliced tomatoes, or oatmeal for their grits. Let's start off by marking an order scramble.
What are grits?
Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate.
Right side up jelly pack vertically on the bottom side of the blade and
the
sent
location
you.
of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this,
What?
the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits. If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
Yeah,
For
what?
tomatoes, instead of grits, simply add a slice of tomato, and for oatmeal,
I am Southern, but I don't know all this.
simply add a napkin
And plus, I'm Japanese American.
on top of it. If a customer wants their
We don't
grits to
need
be
grits
served
in
in a bowl,
Japanese
you would
households.
indicate that by placing a napkin on the plate, as all bowls on a plate must be served with a napkin.
The hell is a
underneath
grit,
to prevent
anyways?
sliding.
It sounds weird.
In this order, if the customer
Dude.
wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
Flip the jelly
We use
pack
a
over.
pack of apple butter if the customer wants
Yo,
raisins.
come on, this is some kind of weird summoning ritual. What is all
If the
this?
customer wants a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit instead, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a
Grits
slice
are
of
grits,
Texas
to be
toast
honest. True and real, dude. Probably. I don't
or
know.
a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
What the fuck is this?
Some
I don't
folks like to have their
understand,
toast
man.
unbuttered or dry. In this case, we have a special mark to remind us to hold the butter. Easily enough, it's a butter packet underneath the jelly packet like this. So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark
Okay, I'm not sure. Is this because like their workers cannot read menus or something, or like you write down the items? Do the people that work at Waffle House genuinely not know how to like read or write? Because like I feel like it would be easier just to write all this shit down and just order.
Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg marker to indicate the extra order of toast, like this. Now that we've learned
This makes it faster? I don't. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know.
Marking egg orders. While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg.
Man, imagine only having 1 egg.
In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. In that case, we'll mark
He's
the
a
egg in the
ketchup
appropriate
packet
position to
below
show
it.
how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below
Waffle
it.
House cooks cannot read or
you
write,
can
but
see
they
that I've
are
marked
a
a single
modern
overlap
day
breakfast.
Saints Brigade. Yeah?
In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. To mark a triple,
Dude, why do you need so many eggs? You only need 2, you fat bitch.
the eggs with the jelly pack in the appropriate position and include a mustard pack below the jelly pack.
I'm sorry to my fat people out there watching me on YouTube or Twitch. Probably most likely YouTube though. I'm joking.
Here's an example of how to mark a triple scramble.
I will not
If the jelly
fat
pack
shame you
indicates
around these parts.
2
Only a
eggs,
little bit though.
Then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right, you use 2
Dude,
jelly
this
packs
is
stacked
weird
on top of each
witchcraft
other,
shit, man.
like
I don't know
this.
what he's
Here's
saying.
the mark for 4 over medium. One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. The mark for our signature scrambled eggs with cheese.
Alright, let's get back to Papa Meat. Fuck this. Fuck this. Let's at least have some humor in this bitch. I can't do it without the Papa Meat. Let's do the Papa Meat. Hold on.
Welcome back.
Okay, this how to bring my sanity back a little bit. Here, let's here we go.
Doesn't matter. There could be 2 people in the restaurant. Yeah, pull one quarter. That's the vibe that you get in a
Father
Waffle
Meat
House.
boy.
Pull 1 quarter.
The pull
See, I'm not the only one questioning this NPC bitch. Like, one quarter.
refers to the number and type of meats to be cooked. Pull 1 bacon, for example, would instruct the grill operator to pull 3 strips of bacon from the
Chillin'
refrigerator
for
and place it on the grill.
Pull 1 bacon equals 3 strips of bacon. So now they're getting into their own math. You're gonna really see how archaic and weird whatever these things actually mean.
These numbers refer to the number of orders to be cooked and not necessarily the number of pieces of meat. While you pull one T-bone when pull one T-bone is
Dude,
called,
I have no idea what it. You know what? Summertime
pull
time.
one pork chop is called, because one order of pork chops is actually 2 chops.
1 equals 3, 2.
What? Yeah, one is.
That's much
what's
better.
confusing
Stream
about it, too, is
improved.
1 doesn't just mean 3 across the board. 1 represents different numerical values given the pieces of meat. Like, there's no way that can
Stream
actually
highly
help you
improved.
save
Stream
time.
improved.
Said pull 2, so was pork chops and deviations of 2 or 3.
Pull 1, booby.
2, okay.
How well a steak is prepared does not need to be called in at this time, unless that steak is rare or medium rare.
If you go to
Oh, son, you need some milk.
medium rare steak, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, why? Can you make that medium rare for me, sweetheart? That Wagyu you got on the grill there. Definitely not the frozen commercial grade steak that you can probably have had in the bottom of the freezer for however long. Can you make sure that thing is just barely pink for me, sweetheart? Thank you.
This is where the magic marker system begins.
This is really why I wanted to get on this video, was the magic
Yum,
marker
yum, yum,
system.
yum,
I
yum.
cannot stress enough how archaic this system is. Greg, take it away.
As the salesperson calls in the order, it is your job to begin placing markers on the plate.
Dude, this
using
looks
a
so
special
fucking
code that
confusing,
Waffle
man.
House has
Even with
designed to help
Papa
you
Me,
remember
how helping us
exactly
out,
how
man. I'm
everything
so
is to be
confused.
prepared.
Greg even looks disgusted by this process too. Greg does not look happy.
Greg,
to be
you
talking
dumb
about this.
bitch.
The magic marker system is they use Waffle House plates. Very
Wait, hold on. What the hell is that? What?
talking about this. The magic marker system.
What the fuck? How are you supposed to do what?
Is they use Waffle House plates, various condiments and toppings to show what the order is. The person will tell you the order, and the
I
person
love
will
the
dress
cross
their
of jelly.
plate
Hell
in
yeah,
order.
boy.
Not give them the ticket that you write on. You dress the plate in sign language to understand how you're supposed to prepare this order. If a toast is plain, they have little signatures of how.
Dude, I
you're
would get
supposed to
fired like
orient
within a
some of the
week.
plate to remind yourself, oh, there's no butter on this.
You guys would end up having the most like if I was your waitress, you guys would have like the most rancid food ever. Like it'd be like halfway cooked and it'd be fucked. Because I would get all the like sign language wrong or whatever.
Yes, are they under the impression that the people that are working here cannot read?
Might even have a dead mouse.
Can't read or write.
So can this not be a subsection for that?
It is for dumb. I mean, for illiterate people.
Probably small amount of people. I mean,
I
to
thought
insinuate that
you
they're like,
have
we
to
should
be
just make this whole
illiterate to have to
system
use this
because
weird
there's
archaic
no way anybody
thing.
can read or write that is working here. That feels insulting. I mean, imagine walking into a Waffle House and you're in the back. All right, so go ahead and cook me this order. And the guy like looks down. It's a slice of cheese with a couple pickles on top and a pack of mayo. What am I looking at here? He's like, this is a turkey club. Are you sure you are supposed to work here?
We call the system.
Hey guys, I want you guys to behave. I gotta make a quick pee-pee. I'm gonna play the video, but please no kissing this time. No kissing and no throwing things at me, okay?
Magic.
Don't start kissing now. Hold on.
Because our customers often do not know all of the orders that were being called in.
I like how it's like it's supposed to be like you flexing on the people. Now the people are going to be very impressed that you were able to remember scrambled eggs, hash browns, and bacon. But in fact, you've duped them. You've dressed a plate. You have it marked down so you can remember because your brain does not work that well.
Let's start off by marking an order scramble. Simply place a right side up jelly pack vertically in the bottom position of the plate. The jelly pack represents 2 eggs, which we call an order, and the location of the plate tells us that they are scrambled. With the plate marked like this, the customer is getting an order of scrambled eggs with white toast and grits.
This is going to get chaotic very fast. 1 Welch's packet of grape jelly vertically at the bottom of the plate means 2 scrambled eggs. That's how we know that. With white toast is what he said?
If the customer would rather have hash browns, you simply add a few shreds of hash browns to the plate.
You're gonna take some cold hash browns off the work tray there, and you're gonna dribble them on the top of the plate there to remind yourself that there are hash browns there. And once again, you might hear people clapping in the back by how the hell did they memorize? How do they keep memorizing these orders? But don't forget, you're duping them. These are codes that you're learning.
If the customer wants wheat toast, we simply flip the jelly pack over to indicate wheat.
Let's see what happens if we throw in a butter and a mustard pack. Let's say that you find one of the customers extremely attractive. Well, you can indicate that with one of your buddies without having a sexual harassment lawsuit looming over you. We're going to take 2 strips of bacon and a pound of honey.
If the customer wants a slice of Texas toast, mark the eggs with a jelly pack and place a slice of Texas toast or a biscuit on the plate to remind you that they prefer to have Texas toast or a biscuit instead.
So couldn't you... Okay, hold on. If you're already putting the bread on there, why not just put the white bread? Like, why not put the wheat or the, raisin?
Number 15. Twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
To remind us to hold the butter. Easily enough, it's a butter packet underneath the jelly packet like this.
So wait, putting a butter under the jelly means no butter?
Putting a butter under the jelly means no butter. This means nothing to me. I put that off to the side.
So what if a customer wants double toast? Easy. Mark the eggs and then put an additional jelly pack beside the egg to indicate the extra order of toast, like this.
That was easy. You know what? Thank God the basics came easy to me, Greg. Thank you so much. Also, at any time, if you walk in a freezer and you see a containment of alcohol, don't touch it or I'll break your fingers and I'll fire you immediately.
While most customers order 2 eggs, occasionally a customer may only want a single egg. In that case, we'll mark the egg in the appropriate position to show how the egg is cooked and then place a ketchup pack below it. Here you can see that I have marked a single overnight breakfast.
So 1 egg indicates a ketchup pack under a Welch's. I would love to see just one of these full and a guy just being like, all right, toast with waffles. It's like a full plate of like intricate designs and shit.
In other cases, a customer may be hungry and might want 3 eggs. Here's an example.
Because the mustard, it's a +1 metric in the, okay, makes sense.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right. You use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right. As if someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. See, it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
One of the most popular ways to have eggs at the Waffle House is scrambled. So let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs.
I love Greg's smile, dude. Greg kills me with a smile. Let's talk about different ways to mark scrambled eggs. So let's say your wife's divorcing you. You're trying to hide some of the assets so you don't have to pay as much in alimony. Well, how would you mark that down so she can't hear you while you're talking with your lawyer? Let's grab 2 packets of ketchup and a bottle of Tabasco sauce and figure it out. Let's assume your wife's been cheating on you for several months and you want to hire a hitman to come and basically snuff.
What were you guys doing? You guys were kissing again!
Out.
Oh, Nanosphere boy.
Your wife is trying to catch you in one of these misdoings. Go ahead and open up your window and put 4 cans of baked beans on the ledge. Then you're going to put a small bottle of Gorilla Glue.
Wait, is this a real instruct? Oh, wait, never mind.
Is ready to stick to the plan. The bounty hunter's outside like, okay, he put the 4th can of baked beans. Let's go.
It is important to remember that the customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
I've never eaten baked beans. Are they good?
You add the mustard pack below the jelly pack to make it a triple and add a 3rd slice of cheese.
Add the 3rd slice of cheese because there's 3 eggs now. Okay, it's making sense.
You also want to
I just never thought baked beans looked good. They look stinky.
To help you remember that it comes with cheese.
Are baked beans stinky or are they good, guys?
Tear off a corner of the cheese. There's 3 slices of cheese on the plate. Are people just going to be like, why did I put
3 slices of cheese?
Remove a corner of the plate and put it on top. Why?
You don't like baked beans, you're true and real,
3
dude.
slices of cheese on the plate already.
Wait, are they implying that the cheese on the plate already means there's not gonna be cheese?
No, because he said that the cheese already
Monogamy cheese
should correlate with how many eggs it's ordered.
The customer gets 1 slice of cheese for each egg.
So if you had 2 eggs, no matter what, you're gonna get 2 slices of cheese, whatever. You put the grape pack on top of the mustard, which indicates 3.
Yes, I have a bad confession. I don't like cheese on my eggs.
Eggs. You have 3 slices of cheese. Why would you need to cut off the corner, Greg? I mean, how fucking dumb are the people that it's like, you probably went outside.
Do you guys like your
crap.
eggs cheesy?
You're
I
probably
don't.
gonna forget that these slices of cheese are even here. For muscle memory, go ahead and just tear off the corner and put it on top of the Welch's grape.
And include an upside down mayo pack to indicate light. And remember to remove the marker before you take the plate to the customer.
We used to leave
This
the
is
mayo
way too
packs on it just
complicated,
for
man.
shits and giggles because we like to put one over on the customers, but some guy ended up getting stabbed 3 times in his face. So we like to make sure and remind people, take the mayo pack off or you could be dead.
This is way too goddamn complicated, man.
Better than a doorknob.
You know what? Let's take a break from this. Let's do something else real quick. You know what I want to do? I have an idea, dude. We're going to do a frozen pizza fucking tier list. Yep, I haven't done a tier list in a while, and I think it's a good idea. I've never done frozen pizza, I don't believe. But I'm huge on cheese and yeah, I like cheese in general, but yeah. Wait a minute, why is it doing this? Like, I don't want an already ranked tier. Okay, here you go. No, it's ranking all my pizza. God damn it, I just wanted goddamn. Okay, here you go. Here we go. Let's see here. Okay, frozen pizzas. Do you guys eat a lot of frozen pizza, dude? Because I eat myself a fair amount, but I haven't tried all of them. So what is this one? I don't know which one this one is, so I'm gonna put it in haven't tried because I haven't tried it. DiGiorno is a piece of shit pizza, right? It doesn't matter how long you cook a DiGiorno, the dough is always soggy. But it's not the worst piece of shit frozen pizza. I would say that DiGiorno's alright as long as you like your dough kinda raw. What do you guys think? Do you think that's like a solid choice there? Like, I think DiGiorno is definitely like... I don't know, the dough, it's a doughy pizza, right? Motor City Pizza. I've never tried this one. I've heard people rave and rant about it. I even had one in my freezer for a while. But for some reason, it being square, I just never wanted to try it, and so it went spoiled. I never tried it. So yeah, I'm just like kind of ashamed. Ow! Thank you for the follow, dude. Shonen. Well, I'm sorry. Anyways, I have bad reading comprehension. What the hell is Elios? Elios. What the fuck is an Elios pizza? Fuck you. Hey, and this one's just literally just called pizza. And can I make this bigger for you guys? It's kind of small. Maybe a little bit bigger. Can I make it even bigger? There we go. This one literally just says pizza. I've never tried pizza brand pizza, right? Oh wait. This is the new one, right? Oh, okay. The new one's dog food. The new DiGiorno is actually worse than the original DiGiorno, believe it or not. Like, I would say it tastes like rancid pizza or something. It's really gnarly. It's not good. Alright, so original rising crust. This one's alright. I mean, you can't really, you know, it's a frozen pizza, but it's way too goddamn doughy. So by the time you're done cooking it, you put this bitch in for like 35 minutes and you're like, okay, it looks nice and good. And like everything's nice and crispy, and like your pepperonis are on point and stuff. You're like, hell yeah, dude. And then you go to cut into the bitch. You go in to get your 2 slices of pizza. Well, that's how my thing goes, because Mama's spider and Papa's spider, you know, they eat the other 6 slices, right? So I always only get 2. So I get to go to get my 2, but it's like cutting into like a wet floppy dick or something. It's like a flaccid penis. So I don't know. I've never actually touched the flaccid pee-pee. But I imagine a flaccid pee-pee being much like it. So I'm gonna say that that's alright. And Springing Sicilian. One of you guys loves the Springing Sicilian. I've tried Screaming Sicilian and I just don't like it. I'm gonna put it in alright. Because I don't want to go around offending people. I don't know what the hell this one is either. So, Amy's Pizza, you can fuck yourself. Home run pizza is alright. And I really don't have a lot to say about like home run pizza other than it's just like kind of a mid-frozen pizza. Goddamn DiGiorno thin crust. DiGiorno, this is dog food. Like the only DiGiorno to get is the fat boy DiGiorno, but like I said, it's really doughy. I like it because of mustache, but the sauce is weird on that one. Yeah, the weird is kind of rank. I've never even heard of this brand. I don't know. What is this? Great Value? I don't know. I don't know what this one is, so, yeah. Hi, Red Baron is great. You know what? Let's change this. Hold on. And this one is Red Baron, and it's a quad S. It's a quad S, right? So then this one would be like a double S, a double S. And this one would be like, this one would be slightly... Did I not spell that right? Oh yeah, I see what I did wrong. Okay. This one is slightly ass, right? Okay, so Newman, I've tried this once and it was slightly ass. I think it was like $9 for a Newman pizza and it tasted like a $2 pizza, alright? You know, like the Jack's pizza? It tasted like that. If you could make like a worse pizza, I'm sure it's out there, but this bitch was fucking terrible. Red Darren, I've never tried the Fire Bake. I've never tried the Fire Bake, so I don't know. And I've tried this one. This one is pretty good. It's a pain. I mean, it's a goddamn piece. You know, it goes in quad S. The Tino's Party Pizza used to be $3-4. They were S tier once. Dude, I think they're still S tier. I mean, yeah, they're not like classic, like when they were like, you know, when they were round and normal shaped, but they're still really good, man. Dude, everything DiGiorno does is dog food. Basically, like the hand-tossed DiGiorno is dog food as well. I've tried it, I did not like it, alright? I mean, I tried it recently too, okay? So they have the hand toss for the you know the X-Men Wolverine no, goddamn, not X-Men. Wolverine Deadpool? Well, the pepperoni was the hand toss DiGiorno and it was terrible. Really low quality, and I was sad because I was like, oh, I'm gonna give this branded pizza a try. It was terrible. It's just like old school video games when they used to be branded, and you'd be like, oh hell yeah, this is gonna be great. And it was terrible. Think like Superman 64, and yes, I played it. I played my uncle's Nintendo 64, I mean, and I played that game. It's dog shit. the hell is this bitch? Who do you think you are? Celestia or whatever the fuck? Ooh, this sounds like some kind of show mo. Going and dog. No, I can't do that because I've never tried it. But goddamn it, who the fuck do you think you are? Freshetta, this shit is terrible. Freshetta is terrible, dude. It's $1? Alright, since it's $1, we'll put it in slightly S. Since it's $1, I'm gonna take your word for it. Anyways, back to Freshetta. I mean, it's dog food, right? It's not good. Oh man, here we are at the Totino's Party Pizza, man. God damn, this is a rough one, man. Like, nostalgia makes me want to put it in quadruple S. Right, but I don't think it deserves a quad S. But I don't think it's slightly S. Where do I put the Tino's Party Pizza? I'm gonna have to put it, it's our first double S. It's our first double S rating, right? It's a banger. For $1.50, it's not bad. It is a party. It is a party in your pussy. Anyways, Jax, dude. I've tried this. I've had the college budget, dude. When I was in college, man, me and my friends would slam up on Jack's pizzas, right? Like, me and my sorority mates. We would get some Jack's pizzas because we were some poor bitches. But, like, outside of nostalgia, I think Jack's is dog food, right? They're $1.50 now. Yeah, it cost me $1.50 to buy one the other day. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this brand is. Fuck you, dude. Which one is it? Oh, this is the Maria pizza, dude. Okay. So guys, you guys are gonna hate me for this one, right? But this is a poor man's pizza, right? And it comes with 2 for $5. I think you get 2 of them for $5.50 or something. But back in the day, they were $2.50 for 2 16-inch pizzas. And because nostalgia, I'm gonna have to put in double S, man. It doesn't taste that good. But it's nostalgia, man. I'm sorry. I can't do slightly S. Maybe I can. I don't want to though, so I'm gonna put it here. I know it's a little bit biased, but like, goddamn, dude. God damn you, DiGiorno, you fucks, man. You guys can't do anything right. It's in dog food. I've never tried this one, but I'm just gonna preemptively put it in dog food because I know my pizzas, right? Is this California Pizza Kitchen? Yes, it is, I think. California Pizza Kitchen is like $11 for a fucking frozen pizza. Like, well, you gotta get some priorities right, alright? Like, I understand, like, maybe you're a little bit bougie or something. Maybe you're a little bit snobby and you're like, oh, I'm sniffing my champagne and oh. Then like, hell yeah, dude, $11 frozen pizza. What are you, a dumb fuck? Just go and get you a Little Caesars. They'll be way better. Dog food. Like, just go get a goddamn Little Caesars, dude. We can even get 2 Little Caesars for the price of a little bit more than one of these. Because 2 Little Caesars is $12, dude, and way better. DiGiorno is dog food. A full-size mag size ordered pizza here is $15. Oh my god, that's a good deal. Man, for one large pizza for me, Spider Mama, and Spider Papa, I'm paying like $35 from Domino's. Like, and that's with the 50% off. Like, after tax and like the fucking, what is it? The delivery fee and then the fucking mandatory tip, unless you like spit on your food. Yeah, if you like spit on your pizza, you can not tip, but like nowadays people expect it, so I give like $7. Because I feel like $7 is like the sweet spot to like exclude spit on your food. I end up paying like $34 for one goddamn pizza. Gluten-free, dude. Here's the deal, man. So many people are not allergic to gluten. Like, it's like less than... I think it was like 2% of people. Like, taking gluten out of your food literally makes it tasteless, man. It's like the biggest game ever, and it's DiGiorno, so dog food. They flip machine around and they click no tip. Dude, I do that at Starbucks, man. I'm like, dude, you just handed me a drink. I can tip in your shit. And I've even seen them like go like, You know, they even sigh at you and shit. I'm like, shut up, bitch. You only handed me coffee. Shut the fuck up. I mean, I don't tell them that, but I think it. You know what I mean? I'm thinking it. I don't know what the hell this is. Who the hell is Palomrose? I don't know what that is. It looks like an Nancy McAssington pizza or something. If I'm not sitting down and getting served by a waifu, I'm not tipping. Hell yeah, dude. You know what you know how I tip in restaurants? The sit-down restaurants? You gotta serve me at least 4 beverages. Like, I expect my 4 beverage refill, and if I don't get 4, you're only getting $5. And that's how it is. Like, at the end of the meal, $5. And if you give me at least 4 refills, then, because I like a lot of drinks, man. Like, I have a drinking habit. I'll explain. So when I was like a little kid, we got a refrigerator with the water, filtered water. And it was my first time trying filtered water, and it was nice and cold, and I was like, oh shit, this shit slaps, dude. And so, like, I remember just drinking water and water and water, and like, I got a drinking habit from it. Basically, I drink fluids 24 hours a day. I'm always drinking, even if my tummy hurts. Like, if my tummy hurts and feels like it's gonna explode, I'm like, I'll be alright. I can drink a little bit more. So I guess that's where, like, I got an addiction to drinking shit all the time. Well, not actual shit. Don't drink shit. You shouldn't do that. Anyways, vrchat, dude. Vrchat is dog food. Goddamn, how many variations of DiGiorno is there? I feel like there's 10,000 fucking... You guys don't fucking start kissing. Fuck you guys. I'm not gonna do the review if you guys keep kissing. We can just sit here. We can just stay here all night. Alright, anyways, back to what I was doing. Stuffed DiGiorno. I'm gonna put it in slightly ass, man. I mean, it's alright. I tried it. This one's okay. Personal pan DiGiorno, slightly ass. Who the hell is One Bite? Who you is rolling up on me in One Bite? Like, who the fuck do you think you are, One Bite? God damn, how many goddamn DiGiornos are there? Red Baron is the OG, man. I've never tried a bad Red Baron. Oh yeah, I lie. Fully loaded Red Baron is actually kind of bad, so I'm gonna put it in slightly ass. I don't like fully loaded Red Baron. It tastes weird. It's funky. I don't like it. Now what can I say, man? This is a true blue, man. This is like the original Titty Slapper 5000, man. Original Red Baron goes to the front of the pack, man. Like, where else would you put it, man? It's fucking amazing. vrchat, you dumb bitch. But what did I tell you? You're a dog food company. Fuck you. Unless you sponsor me, then you're amazing. I never tried this one, so I'm gonna put the first Red Baron in not tried. God damn, you screaming Sicilian son of a bitch. Slightly ass. Like I said, I don't like it. Wait, I thought this was another Red Baron. I don't know who the fuck Palagino is or whatever. What the hell? This one looks like fucking cum on a pizza pie. What is this? Why does it look like someone just jizzed all over a pizza? Why is it like this? No, fuck you, dog food. You know what? You guys are gonna hate me about this, but the fucking Great Value pizza is pretty good actually. And it's not bad. You guys should try it. Great Value pizza kind of slaps. I'm not gonna lie about it. Vrchat, kiss my fucking ass, you fucking dumb bitch. Alright, so Tombstone Pizza, man. It's like fucking pretty good, actually. It's like a really cheap pizza. It's like $3.99 a pop, dude. You can't really go wrong when you're hungry and you have like $4 and like 30 cents. You can slap it to a Tombstone, dude. I'm gonna put in slightly S though because I don't think it deserves a double S, but it is actually pretty good. So it's like the top of the slightly S. I put Screaming Sicilian like at the more the top of the slightly S as well. Tony's Pizza is the OG, man. What do you guys think of Tony's Pizza? Like, all I see is you guys making out with each other. You fucks, you little shits. But God damn it, stop making out. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Tony's Pizza, dude. I mean, what can I see? Tony's Pizza's fucking fantastic, man. Fantastically ass, that is. It goes in slightly ass, man. Goddamn, I never tried this one, so I'm gonna put it down here. Never tried that one either. I don't know what the fuck that is. It looks too fucking fancy. What the fuck is this? Newman's own fucking gobs of cum all over the pizza? Fuck it, dude. Go down and... I don't know. Dude, I tried this recently, guys. Alright, so I tried Chuck E. Cheese, man. I think it's like a double S. I know what you guys are gonna say. What the fuck? You like a Chuck E. Cheese? Dude, are you stupid? Yes. First of all, yes. I'm obviously stupid. I'm a goddamn VTuber. You didn't come here for rocket science or anything. But anyways, like, DiGiorno, goddamn you dumb bitch, like you're fucking dog food. Alright, here we go. Now we're at the fucking old Haleha 9000, dude. Like, I really think that, Surfer Boy is like a Quad-S. And you guys are gonna hate me for this. You guys are gonna want to crucify me, but it's at the top. It's at the top, alright? It's the #1 spot, alright? It's fucking delicious. They pack the shit with tons of pepperoni and sauce, dude. It's fucking amazing, man. That pizza stinky, binky, fucky, fadism. Goddamn good tube chat popping off. Fuck you. Nah, I'm just joking. You're entitled to your opinion. I remember when Chuck E. Cheese sold pizza on Uber Eats. Didn't they? I've never actually been to a Chuck E. Cheese except for once when I was like 11. And now obviously I can't go because I don't have kids and I don't want to look like a kid diddler. We still have a Chuck E. Cheese in operation and I'm like, man, I wish I could go in there. And I'm like, well, I'm like 5'2". Maybe if I just wear a lot of makeup I can pull it up. Like if I wear like a really childish hoodie or something, but I'm like, nah, I'll just look like a kid diddler. This pizza's a piece of shit. Oh my god, I fucking tried this and it's fucking terrible. Worst brand promotion pizza ever. I thought it was gonna be like Red Baron or something. It was terrible, dude. Dude, I tried Rayo's and it's fucking awful as well. Holy shit, this pizza fucking tastes like it. Goddamn. Why did I say it tasted like kids? I'm not a deadlift. God damn it. Welcome. Thank you. Puzzle. Hey, I don't like Rayo's though. God, it tastes like cum just pizza is what I meant to say. Detroit style DiGiorno probably ass because I don't like it. I don't like the brand, man. I've tried this one time and it was alright, so I'm gonna put it in slightly ass, like towards the head of the slightly ass pizzas. But seriously, I want to go to Chuck E. Cheese so bad, but I feel like the only thing I would get is like a warrant for my arrest. But anyways, so I don't know what this one is. I feel like I've never tried this one, so I don't know. Alright, so the Great Value stuffed is not very good. It's actually pretty bad. Cape Cod, I didn't even know they made a pizza. And then the Great Value pepperoni is pretty good. The Better Goods, I've never tried this one. Never tried it in my life. Have you guys tried it? I feel like I've never tried it, man. Goddamn audio popping in. But anyways, that's my list. What do you guys say? Oh god. It's not what it looks like. Hey, let's get back to our video, dude.
But now that you know how to read and call out orders here, we need to make sure that you understand how to safely prep food at Waffle House, which I'm very intrigued to see because I have seen some heinous shit at Waffle Houses. I've seen someone take out a hose and spray the floor and kick the food scraps on the floor underneath the ovens. I've seen that with my eyes. So I'm very curious to see what Waffle House corporate has in store for us here.
Dude, what kind of Waffle Houses is he going to? What the fuck is happening at his Waffle Houses? I've gone there and it's just like a really relaxing place. Kind of like going to an IHOP or something.
Hi, I'm Brian Literal. And I'm Carl Smith, and we want to welcome you to the 4 cornerstones of food safety. Did you know over 9 million people a year are sickened by the foodborne illness?
That's a great way to start it there, buddy. Hi, welcome to our food safety video. Did you know 9 million people a year get sick from eating food? Probably our food, but we like to try to skirt that number.
Man, that sounds terrible, man.
Transition out.
But as many as 55,000 people every year require hospitalization because of foodborne illness.
I should have.
You know what I would say? You know what? I would be a total troll and be like 55,000 due to our food.
Been hospitalized that one time, I think. That Chipotle, I was out for a week. I think it was probably longer. I was.
Dude, Chipotle has made me have omega diarrhea, man. I don't eat it anymore because it gave me like omega diarrhea.
So much. Oh, it was the worst, man. My asshole was so chapped. Anytime I tried to sit down, it was like painful, bloody.
Yeah, imagine having a chapped ass and you haven't even had any ass play in a while.
Oh, it was the worst. And
wait, hold on. Wait, never mind.
When will I learn? When will I? I don't know. I don't know when I'll learn.
And over 1,000 people die each year.
Over 1,000 people a year die.
Someone rolled turkey and chicken or something. God damn it.
That would be insane, and I would make a video on my channel.
Distraction Andy, I need a Distraction Andy.
Number 15. Twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
Yeah, baby. Ow!
Have a great Waffle House experience, and because it's the right thing to do, we take food safety very seriously.
Feels like Brian is going to cry off the side here. He's like. Brian's getting flashbacks to people like throwing up and like having.
Yeah, is it just me or does he look like a hostage or something? Look at his face, hold on.
And because it's the right thing to do, we
Hold on, I got an idea. We're putting this on Twitter. I'm gonna put that face on Twitter with no context.
Very seriously.
Feels like Brian is going to
and do it right now.
Here. He's like. Brian's getting
We're tweeting. Wait, hold on, guys. Let's do a thing together, alright? We're gonna tweet this at Pippa. And we're not gonna put any context, just that picture, okay? Alright, so let's do that real quick. Well, let me forward that to... Let me put that in our general chat. There we go. Now I can download it on my phone. Yeah, 1 second, guys. We're tweeting this to Pippa. I feel like it's necessary. Like, I feel like Pippa will understand, man. This is just what we do. No context at all, alright? And maybe I should do Shando instead. No, we're doing Pippa. Hey, here we go. I'm gonna make this tweet. Let's see here, though. We're doing Pippa. There it is, Pipkin Pippa, dude. And I'm just gonna say taco. And then hashtag VTubers. And this has absolutely no context. Which makes it perfect, sorry. Boom, posted at her. Okay. You guys, if you have my Twitter, you can check yourself. But anyways, we did it, dude. We sent her the dumbest tweet I could ever think of. Alright, I think that's good. I think we did a good thing for the day, you know what I mean? Wait, where was my video of that?
Up and, like, having heart attacks at his restaurant. He's like... We take food safety very seriously, sure, dude. Honestly, how many times a day do you think at a Waffle House does someone, like...
Yeah, I mean, he does look super depressed, man.
And they, like, put it back on the plate.
Yeah. Oh, drop my cheese.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, I was tearing off a slice at the corner of the top and it fell on the floor, but 5-second rule.
Just like a house has a foundation with 4 corners, our Waffle House way of service and production is also built on the 4 corners of food safety. Good personal hygiene.
Yeah, you must bathe.
Yeah, this music slaps, man.
And be sure to wash your hands, and if you do end up smoking meth or crack, wash your hands when you come back, please.
Controlling time and temperature, preventing cross-contamination, and cleaning and sanitizing.
I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and he like, oh, you know, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like
man.
went outside and my friend was like,
Home Depot music, oh yeah, man.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid, and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Man, why are you sweating on people's pizzas? What kind of fucked up shit is that, man?
Ew. Did you still wrap them up?
You guys, I've worked in food service and I've never done anything bad to people's food. No matter how mad they make me, I don't believe in doing that.
Up and sell them?
Yeah.
I won't. I just won't. Like, I think it's mean. Even if they're a mean asshole, I'd just rather not do something to their food.
For women who prefer the Waffle House headscarf, or for those who prefer the visor, a hairnet must be worn underneath. Men with short hair can also wear the traditional Waffle House paper hat.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone wear a hairnet.
The traditional Waffle House paper hat, what the fuck?
Waffle House employees like cleaning their hair in like a pot that they cook in.
And she was washing her hair in it?
Yeah, and like, well, they.
Ew, what the fuck?
Like, his friend started gagging, and he pulled out like a long string of hair.
Paper hat is poggy zillia, dude.
This table isn't ready yet to seat the next customers. It has to be sanitized.
The amount of times I've sat at a dirty table at Waffle House because they just haven't come and gotten the plates have always been funny. Like, let me clear.
Dude, this is true though, man. Like, I go to like Waffle House or mostly IHOP because Texas doesn't have a lot of them. But I'll go to an IHOP and they just put you at a dirty ass table and you're just waiting forever for them to clean it, and then they they just like get all the like utensils and everything off of the tray and like give it like a slight little wipe, and it's still dirty as fuck.
That out for you.
And you're like, oh well, I guess this is good enough.
Like, what do you want? Can I get a Sprite? Yeah. Like, I'm like, we're in for a beautiful ride, aren't we?
Yeah, it's always like the drinking lady, man. Like the smoking lady that works at these places.
Listen, I've never worked at a Waffle House, but I
She's
can tell
had
you
a
what,
hard
I've not
life,
seen any
man.
of those displays. It seems like it's a little gross.
She's had a hard life and swallowed a lot of cum.
Safely and cleanly. Now, let's prepare ourselves to deal with the clientele that comes in. You know, you're not going to get
The
the most favorable
clientele,
but you have to deal with them anyways. Oh, this music right here is so sick.
This music is sick, dude. I had to do pause and endings, but it's YouTube rules. So, like, I've had a whole bunch of bad customers in my life. When I worked at food, I had a customer that, They got, like, one of those, where is it? Like, the napkin holders. And they threw it at me, and it hit me in my butt. And it just bounced off, and then they were like, oh, damn, jiggle. And I was so pissed off and embarrassed, but I didn't say anything. I just kept, fucking doing my work. But it was an interesting experience.
This makes Waffle House feel like a very magical place. Also, the older aesthetic, like back then, and like a VHS kind of feel, fits way better than all these new clean-cut videos, dude.
Yeah, my butt jiggles a lot.
Hello and welcome to Waffle House, and welcome to the position we call the door core.
It's so crazy to me that, like, instead of just being like, as a manager, you have to orientate people. They're like, just play the fucking video. Have them sit down and play the video. They'll be fine. You're just like sitting in the back. Welcome to the door core.
If you're energetic, a team player who possesses that ability to think on your feet, in all your life, people have always said that you're the friendliest person they've ever met.
Man, those jobs are miserable, man. Like, you're never gonna get... Look, don't ever listen to these assholes. Like, they will never ever promote you, man. And even if you get promoted, it'll be salary management. And you'll actually end up making less money than you did if you were just on regular pay.
Really know how to make people feel at home, then you're our kind of person.
What if there's a guy who's like, no one has ever said that to me? Also, I'm supposed to think on my feet. Am I answering a door and saying hello to people? Goodbye, hello. Oh,
you'll be doing 3 times the work and making way less money.
Being a team member in a door core is more than just a smile and a
it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it.
You have to be a juggler, a smooth talker,
Wait, a juggler? What the fuck? I'm not gonna juggle shit. Fuck you, dude.
An Olympic sprinter, and an entertainer.
There's like a one-leg disabled guy. He's like, I don't think I have what it takes to fill this position.
I think a professional appearance.
Goddamn, man, goddamn.
I'm talking about neat, clean, well-groomed, enthusiastic, great attitude. After all, I am the first impression of Waffle House a customer gets.
They had to have gotten rid of this position.
Well, at least I'm well-groomed. I got that one thing because, like, I shower almost every day because I don't like being stinky. Like, sometimes, like, if my armpits go off and I'm like, I give them a whiff, I'm like, oh, that's not cocoa butter. Then I hop in the shower and I give them a good exfoliation and rinsing and washing.
I've never been into a Waffle House where someone is like, that's their job, is to be like, oh, come on in. Never seen that.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
You know what gets stinky? Your under boob. Well, I don't know if you guys have boobs. But under boobies get stinky. You gotta wash them really good.
How are y'all doing today? Fine, thank you. Good, good. It'll be just a minute before your table's ready. So why don't you help yourself to a cup of coffee over at the coffee bar?
Thank you.
Because, like, behind him, there's a
sniffer.
Your table's not ready yet. Why don't you go ahead and help yourself to some coffee over the coffee bar? I'd be like, nah, just stand. I don't want any coffee. All right, well, no one's ever neglected the coffee bar before. Okay, well, no one's ever not gotten coffee before the coffee bar. Could I interest you in the bathroom? Sir, do you have to relieve yourself? What?
Guys, I've never liked working out where you have to stand for 8 to 10 hours. I hate that shit. I feel like my legs are gonna fall off after those kind of jobs.
Breakfast. Okay, well, that table isn't quite ready yet, so this is my space, and I can't have you standing here, so I'm gonna have to...
At least you get really nice thighs by working on your feet all day.
Somebody told me when I first started.
But
to think of
I'm an
Waffle House like I
office
would my home.
job
That helped a
person.
lot because I pride myself on being a good host.
Mostly because I'm lazy and very stupid.
Sells crack cocaine out of the back of our house, and it
So
is
like
what
you
I
gotta
know
give me
as a
these easy
drugged
jobs
kid.
where I'm not like doing too much or
I
I
drugs inside of me and have to cross the border.
And I wouldn't dream of friends dropping in, even for
I
a
have
few
drugs
minutes,
right
without having
now
them
in my
sit a bit,
butthole.
offering them something to drink and something good to eat.
This is so southern coded. I was just like, it's just that good
Southern
old boy
coded.
hospitality. I wouldn't dare have someone come into my house without offering to sit down, pouring them a drink, maybe lighting them a cigarette, and then talking politics. Immediately talking politics.
Excuse me, here comes
Immediate politics. Like
Hello,
talk
welcome
about
to
how
Waffle
much you like it, or like
Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle
like getting your butt tossed by a big tongue.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts.
Hey, I've had enough of this. I'm bored. Let's move on. God damn it. We should move on. Wait, why you flushed? Don't be flushed on my stream, boy. And anyways, what else should we do? I've never done a stream longer than usual. So I don't know what we're gonna do. I just have to play by ear. Let's play a video here. Well, let's play some poker for a little while or something. We're gonna play a game. Actually, no, my stream dies every time I game. You guys like die like fucking gnats in a fucking thingy. Electric thingy. Like the stream just becomes a shit show when I start gaming. Yeah. Like it's terrible. Like yeah, I've seen it drop down to 2 people. I'm like, goddamn. So maybe we'll save that for some other time. Let's see, what else can we do? I'm so bored. Here we go. We're doing SCP entities. Hell yeah, dude. This ought to be fun, dude. Buckle in. Get your. Wait, let's get immersion handy, actually. You guys want some immersion? Here we go. And you better not start kissing. God dang it, stop kissing. Guys, you're making the horror. It's a horror. We're doing scary. How can you start making out with each other? What is happening?
We've extensively looked at analog horror entities.
Does analog horror just get you guys really horny or something?
Looked at some creepypastas, and now it's time to cover SCPs. In case you don't know what an SCP is, or you need a quick refresher,
What do
it's
you
an
mean yes?
anomalous
How does
item or
analog horror
creature
make
that
you
doesn't
horny?
follow the
What?
regular
People
rules
are
of
dying.
nature that we've come to know. SCP stands for Secure, Contain, and Protect, and most entities are numbered in a
Okay, I can't do it with this guy. Alright, fucking monotone Andy, bitch. Hey, let's do Mr. Slugzorth or whatever the fuck this guy's name. Stop making up.
End of the video in the outro section.
Here we go. I like this guy. He's way better.
Backrooms level 318 from the fandom is classified as a class ? Difficulty and is very mysterious and very obscure. That is the only Backrooms level with that
Very
classification, by the way,
mysterious.
so you know you're in for a doozy. The classification graphic says that you're safe now and everything is okay and it's just you. So obviously, some kind of thing or creature or entity is trying to create this level and run it. The level physically takes the appearance of a
Alright guys, you know what? Actually, I have before I start the video, I have enough data, I think, that I've crunched. I have enough data, and I think Fridays we're gonna keep on 2:30 p.m. I think it's good. CDT time. But tomorrow and Sunday, I think we should go at 6:30. I think I'm gonna put out an announcement on everything, and I think we should do nights on the weekends, daytime on Friday. I think that's gonna be good. And then we're gonna bring Thursdays back as well. I'm gonna bring Thursday back as well for next week, which will be also a daytime, and they'll be at 4:30 p.m. CAD time, because I want to experiment with some times, alright? So that's what we're gonna do for next week, but for this week, we're just gonna do weekends at nighttime, and today, Friday will be the daytime. But don't worry, I will do the longer streams. Weekend streams will be 3.5 hours. So I'll do a longer stream, and then Fridays will be 4 hours. Thursdays will also be 4 hours. Alright, I think that'll work, alright? Hey, let's do it.
A sprawl of houses. The houses are colorful but lifeless, and they seem to resemble those houses from I Spy books and those old weird claymation.
Yeah, dude. I think that'll be best.
Some of them even have like a Mr. Rogers vibe to them. But overall, the level.
So not only are you guys getting 4 days a week starting next week, you guys are also getting extra time with me, so that's gonna be great. I think it's gonna be a good time.
Seems very fake, almost animated in a way. A soft song plays the entire time you're here, and it's almost like a carnival sound. And the danger of the level tends to get worse and worse and worse the deeper you get into it. This video is a whopping 40 minutes long, and I know for a fact.
Oh no, not 40 minutes. Do we actually have? Well, yeah, we have enough time actually.
At some point while you're watching it. Thankfully for you and your hydration.
Dude, I'm thirsty as fuck, man.
It's here to make it all better, man.
Guys, can I trust you if I go get water and make a quick pee? Yes, I have a small bladder, alright? But if I go get water and I go make a pee-pee, are you guys gonna start making out and kissing? And then throwing an exorbitant amount of fruit and the gnomes at me? I'll take your silence as a no, and that you guys are gonna be 8.
You already know the drill by now, but Gamer Subs
I'll
is
be
a
right
super
back.
tasty and delicious drink that'll keep you going all day long. It's got no sugar. It's got less than a calorie. There's no fillers or any of that stuff inside, and it's
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
Luck, because right now there's a massive Valentine's sale going on. For the next 7 days, you can get 22% off your order on GamerSub's website using code BRUGLY at checkout. Again, 22% off at checkout using code BRUGLY. There's so many flavors that you could choose from. You could go with my personal favorite, if you want to. Anyways, if you are gonna be alone this Valentine's Day like me, why not cuddle up with a brand new tub of Gamer Subs to make all the pain go away? Again, that's code BRUGLY at checkout for 22% off your order. Get it while the getting's good, because it only lasts for the next 7 days. So you get 7 days for that 22% off. Do it, if you please. Alright, with all that said, back to the video. When you get sent here originally, you'll get this overwhelming calming sensation that just makes you feel at home, almost like you've been here, or that you remember you being here. And this calming sensation will just get more and more pronounced the longer you're here, to where eventually you walk so deep and you're so comfortable that you just fade into the level. More on that later though. The actual houses that are here can be fully explored on the inside and the outside. And inside of them, you'll find some pretty unnerving stuff. Mainly, each house is empty, like completely barren of any resources, any furniture, any dust. It just seems like no one's ever lived here. It's empty 100%. There is no dust, no trash, no sign of human existence. And most of them are completely abandoned like this. Except for some houses have staircases and fireplaces and that kind of thing. But in general, these houses are safe to stay in, but staying on this level as a whole is not safe. And you'll see why in a second. Just make sure you don't get stuck here for too long and you'll be alright. The paths that connect the houses and the roads in front of the houses are all made out of a weird concrete gravel type mixture, and all the houses and roads nodes are placed on an expanse of grassy hills. The grass itself is fake, like plastic, and it seems like it's literally just ripped from an I Spy book. It's very similar to level 94, but with a much different layout, because the houses here are more neighborhood-like and not really dotted randomly like level 94. The level document is written from the perspective of some kind of entity or creature or something. Quote, "It's time to wake up. This isn't the reality you're familiar with. That reality is fake. It's time to embrace the real world." End quote. That's a sentence that's right in the middle of this article. So as you can tell, this level is some kind of trap that you, as a wanderer, perceive to be real and not dangerous, but it is. While you're journeying through this level, you'll believe that the surroundings here are real life. You'll think it's 100% reality. It'll seem more and more so the deeper you walk. And just like the level name says, you will need to wake up in order to realize that you're trapped. The third paragraph of this level entry says, quote, "Now that you're here, I suppose I should show you what's new. Everything is simply beautiful. You can fly, teleport, do anything you ever wanted to. Don't worry, there's no fake ending to be found this time." End quote. Yeah, it's totally not creepy or unnerving or anything like that. Not at all. The level is also thought to be infinite since the edges of it have not been found yet, but the deeper you get inside of it, the more fake it'll actually look, but you'll be under the level spell and trance, so you won't be able to tell it. At the start of the level where you begin, the houses look like they're from real life, but eventually they'll get to where they look completely fake, like a small display someone made for a project at school, but you will still think they're real. As I said earlier, the level plays a soft, cartoony sound through the whole thing, which this might be the source of the trance. We're not really sure. We're also not sure where the sound comes from, if it's speakers or if it's just the atmosphere. So here we have a whole level that looks like an uncanny I Spy Dr. Seuss background with strange effects that make you think you're safe at home. But who or what is literally controlling it? Who's writing this? Who is making the level go around?
Ew!
What is it? Well, in
What
the
did
entity
you
section of
guys
this
do?
article, we might get some insight on that. The page says, quote,
Thank you for my head, Matt. Thank you. Wait, no, stop kissing. Stop.
"You want to know more about me? Well, I suppose you deserve to know. Hello, Gary. I'm what they call the Awakened. I made
The
this
Awakened?
perfect
What the
reality.
fuck?
I don't really have an awesome-looking true form. I'm just this human, this guy in a brown jacket. And I'm always smiling. You'll never be fully dressed without one, you know. That's the only feature that really stands out about my body, though. I don't have eyes, just a smile. The rest is just a shadow."
Alright, so I got me some organic GMO-free raspberry lemonade.
"Although I can see." End quote. So from that entity's disturbing self-description, we can pretty much deduce
I don't know if
that
that's
takes
good
the
or not, but
appearance
it
of
tastes
some
good.
kind of vague humanoid shape with a jacket and pants. And the most noticeable feature of this entity is its massive smile carved into its face. Because besides that,
I'll give you a
it's not
massive
got any
smile
eyes
carved
or
into your
shape,
balls.
And then it finishes itself by saying the rest
Wait,
of
what?
its body is shadow. So we can assume the creature is a physical form.
You got a
that
slushie
takes
from
the
Sonic?
appearance
It's
of a
amazing.
shadow
I'm
with
so
a
jealous.
smile that kind of looks human. And that's all we know. It would probably look something like what a smiler with a body would look like. It's terrifying to think that that creature controls and traps people here. The end of the page has a hidden link that takes you
Hell
to
yeah,
one more
double.
sentence. Quote, "It doesn't matter anymore. There is no end to this nightmare.
It doesn't
There is no
matter
home.
anymore."
There is no true ending. That's how it's always going to be if things
Guys, I want a backrooms game with like a well, I know there's more now, but I want 1,000 levels backrooms game with no like no needed entities. I want there to be entities, obviously, but like I don't want it to be like just a running game. I want to like have like a whole bunch of like puzzles and explore all these weird backrooms levels and stuff. I think that would be really fun.
keep going at this rate.
You want to
And I
go
know
to the
for a
backrooms
fact
IRL? Not me,
things will
dude.
keep
That's
going
scary,
on
man.
like this. Go. Just go. Leave. You don't
I would
deserve
die
to get in here
immediately.
if you can't make
I
one
have no
yourself.
chance of
I guess it's
surviving the
safe to say
backrooms,
that you've
dude.
overstayed your welcome. Goodbye, Gary. Never come back.
Goddamn, Gary, just like on that, what was that, Parks and Recreation. Gary always got it bad, man. Gary just didn't have a chance, man.
End quote. So yeah, it sounds like this entity is kind of sad, to be honest.
Fun rooms and VRChat? Yeah, I tried them and they scared the shit out of me. I couldn't handle it.
Want Gary to leave. Maybe bro just needs to take a chill pill. To enter the level, you have to wake up. And to exit, there aren't any. I don't know what else to say. You have to stay here. It's unknown what both of those mean, what wake up and stay here mean. But we
You just have to stay in a suburbia place? That doesn't seem too bad.
Really hard to attain. So for the time being,
well, besides that guy,
you're going to be forced to explore this uncanny expanse of hills, houses, empty streets, and loneliness while being talked to by a shadow thing with a smile on his face. Cool. Personally, I love this level, and I think it's really good. I think it's Agent Anonymous's best work I've read. I've read a ton of their levels and I've gone over them, and I 100% recommend checking the article below, reading it for yourself. This level actually is very, very well done, and I think it speaks a lot to the community of the Backrooms, where sometimes levels are made, too kid-friendly, when in reality...
Oh yeah, you guys want to know a scary story? A true life story of mine? So like I was gonna do campus one more year of my college thingy. But I like up to like the final 2 weeks of deciding to stay on campus in the dorms. Like for some reason I got this really weird like gut feeling or whatever, like not to do it and just stay home to save a lot of money. And so like I decided to stay home and stuff, and like I didn't go, and like the next day it turns out there was like a serial killer in the dormitory. Like, and it was a co-ed dormitory, so it was mixed, you know what I mean? And it was like this one guy. And it was like, yeah, I don't know if he would have serial killed me or not. I don't think he did any of his killing on campus, but like I was gonna be right across the hall from him. I find that really creepy, man. Like, I could have been right next to a serial killer.
The Backrooms is a living hellscape. It's not kid-friendly.
But I had a gut feeling, man. I went with my
safe.
gut. Like, I usually... Like, guys, I'm pretty stupid. So I actually ignore my gut, like, feelings most of the time. But this one time, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go with my gut.
It's scary. And I think this level does
Didn't
a good
go.
job
I didn't
of
go.
expressing that in a cool, horrifying, liminal way. The houses here, the fake ambience, it's all perfect. Hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I did.
I enjoyed it as much as your mom did, which was hardly at all. Wait, goddamn, I insulted myself. Oh man, I'm bad at rizzing your mom. Damn it.
Level
God damn
99
it.
of the Backrooms is classified as highly unstable and very unpredictable.
Your gut never has your back? Well, this one time it actually had my back.
Such a strange place that it can't even...
And like, I don't know if I would have been killed. I don't think anything bad. I just don't... I think, I don't know. I had really bad vibes about it. And, that guy was a serial killer, so who knows? He liked to kill mostly, small brunette women, so...
Even be given a regular
I don't think I
class,
would have
like
stood a
1, 2,
chance.
3, or 4. It's just unstable and unsecure. The level takes the overall appearance of a twisted and entangled
said some
environment
small and
full
brunette.
of anomalous properties and locations. Think of chutes and ladders, but with liminal space world boxes. And it's chocked full of a bunch of special parts and zones. The two main areas are a dreamy and surreal...
Although, to my knowledge, you didn't kill anybody on campus. I don't believe a single person died on campus.
Accessed from those dreamy landscapes. These subspaces have warped and blended together, and you'll hear all about it. No worries, I'm gonna go.
Man,
over all
these
of them in
levels
this
are
video.
scary as fuck.
This level has a nostalgic effect.
Back then, I did have some pepper spray, and I had one of those pepper spray guns. But I had to keep it in my car because it wasn't allowed on the dorms and stuff.
Similar to the one on level 18.
So I'm really glad I didn't go that year, you know?
If you remember that. So it's thought that...
Hello,
because
Rat
of that,
King. How's
might
it going,
physically
dude?
be close to level 18. We don't know. It's level 99 in the ranking. I don't know. But anyways, this nostalgic effect causes the level to produce places and things that the Wanderer has seen before. or something very familiar to them. For instance, it might be your elementary.
I know I'm pausing, Andy. I'm sorry, but you know what I learned today? Like, you shouldn't do this. You should never ever do this, okay? Twitch and YouTube, please. I'm not a psychopath. Well, sort of. But anyways, like, you can kill children by giving them, slushies, dude. Slushies can kill children. Because of the glycine or something like that in it. Like, their body apparently can't process the fake sugar, and so they have like a sugar crash, and then they die. So that's pretty messed up, right? Well, I watch a lot of messed up YouTube videos, and that's what I learned today. Apparently, you shouldn't give children that are like ages 4 and below slushies.
School or your childhood house or something like that. It's somehow
Yeah,
knows
don't give children slushies. Well, I mean, unless they're in GT. Oh, no, don't murder children, dude.
Been and has access to all the memories. The first part of the level, where you will start at, will look to be a plane of grass that goes out in all directions.
Guys, I think I'm going to
This
hell.
grass plane is the last normal thing that you're going to see, so prepare yourself. But as you're
I'm pretty
walking
sure
through
I'm
this
going to hell or
empty grass
something.
plane, you'll notice that it feels empty and alone.
You'll notice it feels empty and alone. That's not what your mom said.
See. And as you're walking down these planes, the level will begin.
Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes
black
sense.
Circles in the sky. These are called wormholes. These wormholes look like
Wormholes?
black
That's
smudges,
also
and
not
they
what
will
your
not
mom
go
said.
away
Wait.
until you jump inside of them or enter them. If you hesitate to jump inside of one, something called a text hallucination will appear in the sky. Now, this is an effect that happened back on level 78 as well, but it's when strange lines of text.
Let's take a break real quick. Hold on, I have an idea. I have a really stupid idea, one that we have never been able to complete. But wait, we need different weight. No, I'm on YouTube, so this is the best I can do. Since you're using that smile face, we're doing it. I'm doing the Cunny tier list. We're doing it. Actually, maybe this is a little too much even for me. Let's spin the wheel of punishment. Yeah, I deserve that. I deserve that. Ow, ow. Alright, there we go. One and a... Wait. Oh, I don't even have it on. How would I shock myself with it on? Hold on. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my thighs are thick. What the fuck? It's really getting hard to get on. Maybe I need to lose some weight. Have I become a fat spooter? Oh, God damn it. Anyways, 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a buckle my shoe. Ow! Not only have I become a fat spooger, but I'm burning my thighs at an alarming rate. And thighs are starting to smolder like bacon. You guys are gonna have an Asian bacon soon. You'll be able to nibble at my thighs and it'll taste like bacon. God damn it, dude. Alright, Oops, I skipped ahead too much, my bad.
Now, other than cold, there are
Cook
not
the
really
spooter,
any
hell yeah,
entities in
dude.
large numbers. You might see a hound or a smiler, but
Your mom's a wormhole. There, fixed it. God damn it, you two. I like your style, boy.
other than that, you're not going to see anything. Cold's background
Good job,
and
Red
story
King.
is
Good job.
virtually unknown, and only a few encounters with the entity have been reported, so tread lightly when walking on this level. There are no colonies here, since it would pretty much be impossible to form one, since the entire level is crumbling and there's a decaying vibe, plus cold.
So it's kind of like my room on steroids.
Wouldn't like that. To enter the level,
Minus
it's
all the
literally
plushies.
just luck-based. You can just randomly be walking around level 5, and you'll get sent here by accident, or you could just walk too deep into a hotel room.
Wait, how much did I
inside the
skip
level,
of the?
and
Oh wow.
you could be sent here. I don't know what to tell you. Now to exit, you can walk in this level into one of those void pits where everything's cracking, and you can
A
go
void
there.
pit.
Or you can do the actual good exit and find an old phone lying around in the road.
Do you guys remember the Motorola Razr? Like, I was too young to ever have one of them, but I remember seeing Mama Spider with one of them, and she had one, and I was always jealous, but I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone. I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone until I was like 13, I think.
Touch it.
My first, if you guys want to know, my first cell phone was the iPhone 4C. No, the 5C. I'm sorry, it was the 5. It was a colorful iPhone, and I picked the pastel blue.
And you'll be sent back to the regular level 5. And this is the most common and most safe and most reliable way to leave the level. So yeah, this level, level 5.3, is this crumbling mansion full of strange old artifacts.
Pastel
weird
blue,
rips in the
dude.
space-time continuum.
Wait, did I just age myself literally on stream again?
Openings to the void, and a strange entity that lives in the attic. Probably one of the best sub-levels I've read, to be honest.
Oh
Leave
well,
a like if you enjoyed that one, too.
whatever. You guys know I'm an old Sturmy Goldington now, and in my mid-20s.
Or the Redlands, as it's been nicknamed, is a level that is extremely dangerous, and I cannot state that enough. It is extremely dangerous. It's been given a class 5 difficulty for being unsafe and unsecure and infested
God damn it.
with
God damn
scary
it.
entities. And I'll get into all the entities later on. In fact, the first
But yeah, I
single
think
line
I had that.
on this document says, quote, "Do not go searching for level 73," end quote. But let me tell you all about it anyway, so you can figure out why you should never search for it. The levels article was written.
I like it as soon as I age myself, and like there's people that don't think I'm underage anymore, they dip out of the stream. It's just like an instant like vibe people leave. I'm like, okay.
And uploaded from deep inside a castle.
I know that's not what they're really thinking, but I think it'd be hilarious if that was the reason.
That's located in the middle of this level. The people that wrote the article, they ventured through the various parts of this level to get to their current location, so they have pretty decent knowledge of what the level
Sus
looks
as fuck,
like
man.
and the dangers that lie within, and their description of what the level looks like is what I'll be going over in this video. Level 73 is the 74th level inside the backrooms. It's most commonly known amongst wanderers as the Redlands because of its dark, red-stained grass and sky features. The level takes place
The
on some
Redlands?
sort
That
of
sounds like an
island
awesome
with
place,
a
man.
large ocean surrounding it. The island, as of right now, is the only accessible and searched-through part of the level, since the ocean part around it has not been explored yet. Apparently the water should not be touched or entered at all due to deadly aquatic anomalies. But the island part of the level is so hard to explore, and it's just a very volatile place to be, mainly due to the entities that call this place home. The island itself is a dark,
Kool-Aid land,
red,
yeah,
grassy
dude.
island in the shape of a large circle scattered across the island along the red.
You know, that reminds me of a story about college time, right? So we were having a party at the fraternity place, so with the bro dudes or whatever. And I just remember like drinking like I think it was drinking wine coolers or whatever. There was my first time trying those. And I drank like 2 of them, and I was already kind of buzzed, so I just started drinking regular water. But because I was still kind of buzzed, I was like wandering all over the fraternity house, not knowing where the fuck I was going. And so anyways, like I'm looking for the bathroom in this big ass fucking fraternity house, and I remember going into this one room, and there was a literal guy in a the Kool-Aid man costume banging a femboy. And And I was just like, oh, wrong room. And there in the, I remember the Kool-Aid guy turning around real slow like this. And then he's like, it doesn't have to be the wrong room. No, I just went light-eyed and started walking backwards. And I was like, oh man. I really did not want to see that. That was really fucking awkward too. I just closed the door and I just remember going home. I was like, well, that's enough party for me. But yeah, man, I saw a Kool-Aid man banging a fanboy.
The grass are trees and small shrubs that look dead and decayed. The trees and the
No
grass
way!
and the shrubs
Yeah,
all are
it
circling
was
the island, and in the middle of this circle is a large
it was
stone
exactly what you
castle.
think it'd
And
be
the
like.
entity density on this level is
I knew you were
estimated
gonna
to
say
be
something
one
like that,
entity
you little secret devil.
35 square feet. Let me repeat that. One thing every 35 feet. So pretty much there's going to be constantly entities around you somewhere in your eyesight. But I'm sure you're asking, you know, what kind of creatures actually live here? Why is it so dangerous? There are smilers, death moths, clumps, dullers, hounds.
What the hell is a clump?
Camo crawlers. Even death rats have been seen.
Guys, I watch a lot of backrooms, but I do not know my lore of backrooms. I don't know what any of these monsters are besides smilers.
Jumping through the grass. These are the most commonly reported ones, but those are just to name a few. There are also strange unknown creatures that have been documented to be here, like strange tall skinny humanoids that run ridiculously
Strange, tall, skinny humanoids. Those are just meth addicts.
fast, like 50 miles an hour, and just snatch up wanderers without even seeing what they are.
Yeah,
Again,
just that's about how fast a meth addict runs. About 50 miles an hour, yep.
no idea what they are, but now you know about them. Obviously, all those entities are dangerous in their own right, so when you get sent to this level, the second your feet hit the ground, you need to run as fast as you can through the field to get to the castle.
Or I guess I'm dead because my legs are pretty short. I'm not gonna get away from anything.
And there's no day or night cycle whatsoever. The only light you actually have here is a full moon that casts this red.
Like me running. Oh, hold on, guys. I know, but I have to pause anyways because YouTube gets mad if I play too much video without any breaks. But anyways, like have you seen those TikTok videos where like a little person steals like a wallet or purse or phone or something? And then they're like running and running and running, and then you go back into full frame, and then they're only like 5 feet away. That's me in real life. So if I try to steal something from one of you guys, like I'd be running, and then you'd be like, you'd just be watching me, and I'd only be like 5 feet away.
Glow across the cloudy sky. The moon itself never moves and never changes in its light intensity, giving the sky this
Clump is a flesh blob that absorbs you in a not a good way?
What I just said, there's a sentence that states this. You do not want to use an artificial light source, and that you do not want to see at all until you get to the doors of the castle. And I'm sure, as you can tell, being on an island with entities, you don't want to turn a flashlight on because that would just signal that you're there. Like a moth to a flame, you know, they would just run at you and devour you. But I love how it says you do not want to see, because that's so scary, you know? If you can't see, then I'm sure the entities can't see as well, but the second you turn that flashlight on, they'll swarm you and they can see you. So like I said,
hell yeah, dude. I can't run through shit, man.
You sneak around and run in a straight line until you get to that castle. The silhouette of the castle is visible the second you get here. It's shrouded in that reddish moonlight glow. And it is imperative that you do not deviate or move from a straight line, and that you do not stop running because of the entities. When, and more likely if, you do reach the doors of the castle, you need to bang on them as loud as you can, and then it'll like automatically open.
Scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, and keep in mind, guys, I've studied like karate like half my life, but my martial arts is so useless. Like, you know those pressure per square inch the machines where you're like trying to show off? I remember using a full kick, right? And keep in mind, this is 17-year-old spooter. So I'm a 17-year-old spooter, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, dude. And so I wind up like my it was like kind of like a roundhouse kick, but not quite. Anyway, so I wind up to kick and I kick it as hard as I can with a boot that had a steel toe in it. And it was only 100 PSI. My hardest kick was only 100 PSI and I haven't gotten any stronger. I've actually gotten weaker since then. I've seen regular guys throw like 800, 900 PSI punches. So my kicks are really weak, man.
Open up for you. It's unknown if the castle is an entity itself or if it just has sentience.
I'm the Weenie Hut Jr.
The castle has been named the Silver Castle, and it is the only known building on this red
The
island.
Silver Castle,
The way
what
it
the
was
fuck?
built or who made it is unknown, but it's a rather expansive Gothic-style castle that is fully furnished and fully lit with candles.
Number 15. Twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner
Man, I can never look
until your
away.
balls bust.
Hell yeah, Red Rooney, welcome back, yay!
Stone hallways and rooms.
We're doing scary things today, sort of. I think most of my stories are the scary part, though.
With beds and huge halls and that kind of thing. And overall, it's pretty lavishly decorated for being.
Spiders are known
of
for
an
the kicks anyways,
entity-infested
true and
island. It even
real.
has a main dining hall and these 6 huge bedroom areas. There are 3 floors to the castle and an attic area, all of which are accessible except the attic. And that's because a level exclusive creature made that area off limits. But I'll talk about that in a second. There are windows that look out to the island from inside the castle, but the article says, do not look outside in big bold letters. So I'm assuming.
To this day, Papa Spider has never ever let me go in the attic. I don't even know what's up there.
You should listen to that.
They're always like, you know, attic. And I was like, why? What's up there? I've always been curious, but I think that's where they hide my Christmas presents every year.
There are fresh.
And by the way, there's a kind of parents that buy the Christmas present like a year ahead of time. Because every time I get my Christmas presents, they're covered in dust, but I don't care because it's the thought that matters.
Water wells and barrels of food and grains located in the kitchen area here, and overall it seems to be a place that you can stay for a while and relax, even though there's, horrifying things happening outside. You can chill inside here. Now that level exclusive entity that I mentioned lives inside this castle, and its name is Coran or Coran or Corin, C-O-R-A-N is how it's spelled. He is a large entity in a
I
humanoid
like
shape
Mama
that
Spider's
is very muscular.
I like Mama Spider's presents because they always give me these really nice leggings and sweaters. And I really like the sweaters. Like, they're really comfortable, and I can't wait to see what this year's sweater and leggings are like.
Thick black hair and 2 horn-like appendages sticking out of his head. One of his arms
Hell
is
yeah,
gone,
pack of socks, dude. Better than nothing, man.
and in its place is a chain that is just shoved into his stub.
And Papa Spider
dope,
always
not
gets
gonna
me a
lie.
lot
He's
of
very-
plushies and like Nintendo games or something. Like, they got me these retro Nintendo consoles last year. I forget which it was Super Nintendo. I think technically it was my uncle's, but like they basically paid him for it, I think, and gave it to me, and I'm happy about it. It's still cool.
Nice to wanderers, and he seems to be a protector in a way. Now, in a morbid twist of fate, he's missing both his eyes.
It's more of just like a collector's item, though, right? I keep it in the box. It has the original box and everything.
Due to a large scratch across his face that he got from fighting off an entity. So instead, he wears a black bandana.
But I've been wanting the uncle's original. He has the what is it called? The Famicom. My uncle has a Famicom, and I've been wanting it for years, but he won't part with it.
Around the missing eyes. Apparently, his goal is to eradicate all entities on this level, which is pretty cool, but I think somebody might need to help bro out. I mean, it's like 1 versus 5,000 right now. I don't know if he's doing very effective stuff. If you want to enter this horrific level for some reason, whether you're crazy, whether you lost your mind, or whether you just want to put this level as a notch on your belt, some have
I
reported
like that I'm a grown-ass person. I like... Hold on, guys. I like how different Mama Spider and Papa Spider are. Because like Mama Spider, you're a grown person. You get adult gift now. But Papa Spider is like you're small spooter. You get plushies and cute gifts. Like they've never stopped giving me plushies, and like I'm a grown ass spooter, but like they still give me like plushies.
On level 14,
I think
or
it's
level
really
6,
sweet.
and no clipping into this field here randomly. But remember, if you do no clip into the field, you have to run in a straight line to the castle, and do not hesitate, do not deviate, run. And to exit, this is where it gets pretty sad because you simply cannot. There has not been an exit found, and I'm sure if someone finds it, they'll put it on the website. But as of right now, you either will get consumed by the entity horde, or you will live out your days in the castle.
What is this background music? I know it's part of YouTube stream music catalog, but I really like that. Dun.
Level 72 of the backrooms is the 73rd level in the
Small spooter,
and
yeah.
it's classified as a class 2 difficulty with an environmental difficulty of 2 out of 5, an entity difficulty of 2 out of 5.
Oh yeah, glad that one psychopath on YouTube didn't come back. Yeah, I didn't think they would. I mean, there's no point.
And an exit.
I don't even have mixed chat for that reason. Like, I used to mix the chat, but like, every time I have mixed chat, someone like pops off on YouTube for some reason and tries to ruin the experience for everybody.
A difficulty of 3 out of 5. Although you'll see why later, why that really doesn't matter, because it's actually really dangerous here. Definitely more so than a class 2. The level consists of a large island smack dab in the middle of a shallow ocean. The island seems to take the rough shape of a crab, so it's
You know what this is reminding me of? Have you guys ever seen Crab Battle? We gotta watch it real quick. Besides, I should take a break from that. Here we go, man. This is amazing. I fucking love this video.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West.
I wish I could do Solid Snake's voice. It's so cool. World War II. Wait a minute. Does that just make me sound even more adorable? World War II. God damn it, makes me sound like a little kid. That was me trying to do my most druffy voice ever. Thank you for my headband, thank you. Crab battle. I should play Fight Crab. It's like Fight Club for. Oh yeah, I have that game on Steam. Is it the one where you're shooting around with a crab?
I don't think I'll be leaving this place alive.
Some sort of cave demon.
Other than the gut-wrenching terror that I feel at the moment, I'm fine.
That gut-wrenching terror.
It's not a cave demon. It's a Kenyan mangrove crab.
A what?
A Kenyan mangrove.
Oh my god.
A Kenyan mangrove crab.
Snake.
Sweet Jesus, it's getting closer.
Snake, listen.
It'll tear me to shreds.
Snake, you've got
Thanks
your
for
knife,
subscribing
right?
on YouTube, Kill Log.
All you have to do is stab it. Once you've killed the crab, you'll get a food ration that you can eat later to restore stamina.
Remember your CQC.
A knife is useless against those massive claws. They could rip a tank apart. Jesus Christ.
Snake, snap out of it. There are more pressing matters at hand. You have to find and destroy the Shagohod.
But the demon.
Okay, did you know the Shagohod's an actual thing in Metal Gear Solid? It's such a silly name.
Snake, will you just shut the hell up and stab it?
You gotta infiltrate the Shagohod.
Moving so fast. Okay. If
It's terrifying.
Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash.
I think it's absolutely ridiculous that my most druffy, deep voice is like a little kid's voice.
Retract. Counterbalance the knife.
Infiltrate the Chago High. God damn it. Fucking crab too strong. Oh no! Crab battle!
Okay. Let's do this, motherfucker.
Let's do this, motherfucker. Crab battle.
Snake, what's going on? Snake, you're not making any sense. What the hell? Snake!
Crab battle.
What?
This is so sad, yeah, true and real. Crab battle.
Stop saying that.
Only.
I don't know. He must have jacked into our frequency.
Only.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Stop saying that.
Crab battle.
Hey! Quit it!
Only. Damn, man. Never get in a fight with a crab, dude.
The island seems to take the rough shape of a crab, so its design is kind of like in a crab shape. And the level gets its name from that shape, and that's where the level gets its name, Call of the Crabs, from. Surrounding the island is virtually empty, with little to no life in it. It's just water.
Call of
And
the
it goes out
Crabs?
in all directions, for as far as your eyes can see, specifically around 3.7 miles, or 6 kilometers. At the edge of that 3.7 miles, the
I can't help it. I want to say it. Go.
distance of the ocean in
Remember when you used to be able to make that meme without getting in trouble?
instantly just drops off into a waterfall.
Gar.
So think of this as like a floating ocean with an island in the middle, and on the edges, it just drops off into a void. The actual island itself is a sandy island, and it's comprised of
Sandy
several
island.
sand dunes and palm trees and bushes and pieces of coral and seashells
And your mom's
all
bush.
those kind of things. And there are also some other things here that I'll talk about later. Just know that it's not that safe. The level itself is also very hot constantly and very humid. It stays at literally a solid 100 degrees
Oh,
Fahrenheit.
you guys want very hot? I got it very hot. You guys are about to have some boom.
Or 38 Celsius at all times, and it kind of feels like you're in an oven. The water here is also salt water, which means that the constant breeze that's blowing the air on the island will make your skin dry out, and you'll get very dehydrated since it's going to be salty air. You pretty much look like Patrick
hell
and
yeah, now
SpongeBob
this is
underneath
peak
a heat
stream.
lamp. Now, randomly, around every 2-ish weeks, the level seems to produce rain clouds through an unknown means, and it'll rain for a few minutes at a time. This is all the
Hell
fresh
yeah,
water
dude.
that can be attained on this level. So if you're trapped here and you can't store that fresh water or grab it somehow,
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a
chicken, oh,
boner
man.
until your balls bust.
I can never look away. I'm gonna bust.
screwed. Now, ironically, underneath the island, there are hundreds of freshwater aquifers.
I'm gonna go listen to Wood now.
The
See you
bigger
later.
ones are
Alright,
deeper
see ya.
underground. These aquifers are pretty much impossible to get to for every
See
wanderer
ya
who comes
on
here
YouTube.
because no one brings shovels or equipment. Like, why would you bring that stuff while you're exploring the back rooms? But anyways, if you don't have that kind of stuff, they're just down there. But these aquifers are where the plankton and other organisms like
Dude, how many goddamn crabs are there? Goddamn.
come out of on this level. And the crabs that live here go down to those aquifers for the food source.
Well, I know crabs that come out of your mom, but they're not the same kind of crabs.
8 species of crabs that live on this small island.
There's only one
There's only
species
8
of crab on your
but
mom.
there are supposedly millions of crabs crawling around. There are Dungeness crabs,
All of the
flat-top
crabs.
crabs, ghost crabs, gold crabs, hermit crabs, Pacific mole crabs, red king crabs.
There's a lot of goddamn
real-life
crabs.
species that are found here. And
I
those
feel
are
like
just the
I'm watching that
recognizable
Forrest
species
Gump
that
movie
are
with
of
that one
interest.
guy in
Each
shrimp.
one of those crabs tends to only eat the krill and the plankton
Barbecue
that's below the
crab,
island, but they're also
sesame
still
crab,
genetically
boiled
coded
crab,
to eat themselves
kung pao
and their
crab,
friends.
crab
Like
a la
they'll eat each other. They
king,
will literally cannibalize one another. That's right. Got a little
pubic
crab on crab
crabs,
crime going there. Now these crabs that I just mentioned are typically pretty safe.
crab
They're not that
crab,
dangerous. The only reason you'd have to fear them is if you have a fear of crabs.
super
because there are
crab,
literally
super
hundreds of thousands of
cyanogen,
them
3
crawling around
crab.
a small island constantly. But there is a level exclusive crab that isn't safe at all. Like it's completely not, and you should be afraid of this one. The Aurora crab behaves pretty similarly to
Not
a
the
poison
Aurora
dart
crab.
frog from real life. Because this crab
All crabs and a
colorful,
college
it's very
sorority.
bright,
Hell
and
yeah,
it's
dude.
very unsafe to be near. Its
True and
shell
real, true and
body
real.
are this wonderful array of shiny colors and pigments, but it's the colors themselves that are the danger, because they seem to be some kind of toxin. Because if you touch that toxic color, you will get a severe reaction or rash to whatever part of your body touched it. But it doesn't stop at a simple rash. Of course it doesn't.
So you get a really gnarly rash from getting crabs? Well, yeah. I mean, that's about par for course, you know?
Is just the beginning. After it starts, your blood from the inside of your body will start to seep
Mario Star
out of
Crab?
you
Hell
in
yeah,
different
dude.
orifices. Like literally right out of your skin pores, it'll just start dripping out. Think of
I mean, that's also another side effect of having crabs, is leaking orifices.
somebody wringing
Just seems like normal, you know, pubic crabs.
out a wet washcloth, except this is your body being wrung out, and it's not water coming out of you, it's the red stuff inside of you, if that makes sense.
It's the red. Oh, come on, man. You can't say blood on YouTube. The red stuff, the pasta marinara.
The Aurora crab is actually pretty safe and docile, as in it doesn't attack people outright. Its shell is the only dangerous part about it, and it only is dangerous if you touch it. If you see something bright, don't touch it unless you want to literally get drained of all your juices.
Well, you guys know I would die immediately, right? Because if I see something colorful, I'm touching it.
Now, even beyond that, there are whispers from people who have been to this level that say beyond the ocean, where it waterfalls off into that void below, there is a gigantic crab-like creature that's been seen stepping out of it. All that's been seen is the giant black silhouette at nighttime of huge crab
Not a
legs
fan of that. No
slowly
way,
walking
dude.
around the ocean. We're not sure if these reports are real or if it's just a tale to get people not to come here, but as you can see, that would be a terrifying sight to see when you're just kind of like sleeping on an island. You see giant stick-shaped legs walking around. That's terrifying. So to summarize, this level is an island shaped like a crab in the middle of a shallow ocean, which itself is floating in the middle of a void. And the only things on this island are millions of crabs sprawling around.
Damn, man. That's a lot of crabs. I'm hungry for crab now.
You'll pretty much leak your insides. And there's thought to be a giant crab-like
Island
creature
crab, no
that
way.
walks around at nighttime randomly doing whatever it does. We have no idea.
Twerking
Yeah,
chicken.
that makes perfect sense to me. Love it. Now, there's supposedly a community here on this level called New Crabland that just has around
New Crabland? Really? Is that what we're going with? New Crabland?
20 people. Apparently they're
Number
Twerking
15,
crab.
twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner
Oh my
until
God,
your
so
balls
juicy.
bust.
I'm already gonna bust.
To enter the level, you can be on level 75
Wait, why the fuck would you want to injure this level?
and find a roasted crab and consume it, and then you'll wake up here. And if you want to exit, that's where it gets pretty tricky, because you really and truly can't. Essentially, you're trapped on this island. You're marooned. If you were like a pirate, you'd be marooned here.
Yeah,
on this
maroon.
crab-infested place forever.
Hey, that was pretty fucking cool. Evolving champions, a better of it. What? You know what I was thinking, guys? Since Cookie subscribed me to that one person the other day, I kind of want to finish that one AI video to see what it was about because it looked kind of funny, but it looked super edgy, so I don't know if I can do it. Let's do it. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. But why not? Why not? Let's just do it. I can't believe I'm gonna do that one AI. Wait, I can't find it. Hold on, where? What was the? Oh, I think it was schizo. We're doing it. There's no way this is real, right? Oh my god, is this too edgy for YouTube? I mean, it's on YouTube, so I guess it isn't. I don't know if this is too edgy for me, though. Is this... Do you guys want to do it? I don't know if this is a little too gnarly even for me. Maybe it's a little too gnarly. You guys vote. I don't know. Do we want to cover a groomer AI? It seems a little too edgy. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. But, Cookie, why did you subscribe me to Schizodem? God damn management. Alright, anyways. Never go to Canada, what?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Okay, I'm not going to Canada, fuck.
He managed to get inside his car and safely escape from the bear. A skateboarder passed
I don't
away,
want to be
but
eaten by a black bear. Did you know black bears are very vicious and they desire to kill sometimes?
wanted a custom gravestone so that his
Like they'll go out of their way to kill you.
friends could have fun when they visit him.
Dude, what the fuck? Whoa. I guess it's allowed because he wanted this, but this feels disrespectful, doesn't it? I don't know how I feel about it. I know it was designed for that, but it's still kind of, I don't know. Goddamn, nice save. Holy shit, dude.
This might be the greatest Jenga move of all time.
Yeah, move them all through there.
This guy has old man Jenga power.
This was
Oh,
the
fuck.
absolute worst time for her to sneeze. They wanted to introduce
Dude, I would have been so pissed off. I would have wanted to slap that bitch.
their new kitten to their older cat.
I know it wasn't intentional, but I would have still gotten violent. That's when you would see a catty spooter. Like, usually I'm nice and docile and stuff, but, like, you sneeze on me, I'm like, bitch, please, we gonna fight.
So why is the zipline so aggressive?
God damn it, what the hell? Oh, man, ever since I started water, I've been having to pee. Alright, guys, can I trust you not to make out with each other and throw things at me? I'm gonna go for 5 seconds. Please don't kiss. I'm watching you.
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
her phone in the sewer and needed help getting it out.
Oh, is that it? Oh, on that side? Wow. Whoa. Oh, no way!
Decided to force the bus to wait. But was still able to deliver food.
How'd that bike so?
This is what happens when you celebrate your birthday at a fancy Italian restaurant.
Happy birthday.
This is Pesto the Penguin, and he's going super viral on the internet because he's just a baby, but his body bigger than his parents. This artist comes into pain by using the This guy got a new horn for his truck. One of my subscribers found out that he has a really squeaky eye. The zoo decided to have a gender reveal for one of their pandas.
What, is he trying to show you this? Whoa! Look at
You okay? Yeah, so I can see if we can recruit more people.
These are called woolly aphids, and they completely took over this branch. So why does this bird sound like a dinosaur?
Oh my.
Whenever their vacuum gets clogged up, they ask their raccoon to help out.
Here, unclog it. Got it?
Wait a minute, what have you guys been doing? Oh, hello, Duncan. Welcome. No kissing happened at all. Okay.
Got stuck in a claw machine.
Good morning in Japan. Hello.
This might be the world's first robotic music conductor.
Thank you for follow. Oh wait, that was an old follow.
It looks like an employee at the train station fell asleep on their keyboard.
You know, that's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie, but like those orchestra guys, I always feel like they're just waving wands around randomly. I wonder if they're even needed. Wait, you gotta stop kissing. God dang it.
Poor little guy was put
At
in a
least
large
Red
black
Rat's
hole.
not kissing you guys.
There's nothing stronger than a baby's grip.
Yeah, damn, that's one strong baby. Even Red Rat is kissing. Oh, hold on, wait. I thought they. Oh, okay, wait. That's me, dude. Hey, why'd you spray me? You trying to kill me? Come on, man. I'm just trying to have a nice life.
Because smartphones use infrared light, this is what they look like under night vision.
Face ID can kill you. This is Face ID. And also, when you're taking night mode shots, this is what it looks like. This is night photo mode. Night mode photo.
And that's kind of cool,
photo
dude.
mode, night.
This guy was proposing to his partner when a curious sea lion showed up.
Aw, that's so cute.
Playing volleyball with a heavy medicine ball looks intense.
Can you break your wrist doing that? What the fuck? I love breaking my wrist.
That is Yenna's video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
I enjoyed, dude. It was pretty good, dude. Wait, what is
I
this one?
found this overgrown entrance while out on a hike, so decided to head in and explore it. But right away...
Oh, hell yeah, dude. A good old-fashioned sex dungeon, dude. Finally.
What was that noise? Thinking it was probably just the wind, I headed inside and began.
I also enjoyed. Hell yeah, dude.
Tunnel that led me through a chamber filled with these huge metal doors until I reached this very long staircase leading deeper underground. Heading down to the bottom, I was then met with another, even longer tunnel that eventually led me to this massive metal door. But passing through it, I was about to find something else quite creepy.
Look at this place. That is crazy, all the footprints.
But I continued
Great
deeper
idea.
and
Go
soon
in the
condition
creepy
of the
tunnel.
tunnel
Hell
got
yeah,
worse
dude.
until it branched out to lots of different rooms. But
I
still
love
had
creepy
no
tunnels,
idea what
man.
this place was. Finally, I did reach the end of the tunnel and found a collection of small rooms. In this one, it actually...
You got a question. Is this how you really look like? Or is this... What? Is this how you really look? Or is this one of those AI kids? Do you... What? I mean, I'm a VTuber, so I don't actually look like a...
It looked like the door had been blown off. On the other side of the room, I found this tunnel that led me back outside.
It's all fun and games until you... Oh, another P. Diddy room, dude.
Forest. I still have no idea what this place could have been, but whatever it was, they really wanted to keep it secret.
Yeah, I'm a spider mutant IRL, you know? They have like bright emerald green eyes with red dots and like bright green hair and like spider cat and cat ears
I found this overgrown entrance while out on a hike, so
and
decided
6
to
extra
head in and
arms on my
explore it. But
shoulders.
right away,
That's kind of cool. It is cool to find that weird dungeon. Wait, what is this? I love Doom games. I love Doom. I love Doom wads. I have an addiction to them. Wait, Death by a Bump? Okay, let's watch it. Oh, great. I love the sponsorship page. That's just great. And also show the, Cookie's little emblem. I mean, he does run the channel, so I guess it's not that bad of a... Here, let's do this one.
Flight would end up being the passenger's worst nightmare. For the 20 attendants working on the Japan Airlines plane, it was so far routine. The aircraft headed for...
I don't think... Hold on. Hold on, guys. I don't think that does anything bad, but, let me just see what that was showing you guys, so if I know if I need to private this one or not. No, Scooter Bog, come on. Hold on, let me see if that was showing anything bad. No, because I didn't click on the name. Okay, Cookie, you have nothing to worry about because it didn't technically show any of your info or anything. Just the P in your name, but everybody knows you use a P anyways. But it didn't it doesn't show any names or any emails or anything. I'll take a screenshot and show you exactly what it showed for your peace of mind. 1 second, chat, while I get the screenshot over to Cookie. That way they don't freak out and think that I dox them. Okay, alright, I think we're good. Okay, no doxing, no doxing, it's all good. We're good, baby! No secrets have been revealed.
Number 15, twerking chicken. The twerking chicken tries to give you a boner until your balls bust.
And so close. I'm being edged the entire stream. Goddamn.
Paris was now ready to serve breakfast. The flight attendants reheated the ham.
You know what? I'm tired of the room. Let's go to my bathtub. Let's get nice and cozy. Guys, jump in, get in here.
Omelets and began their meal service. The passengers woke up, hungry after several hours of flying and excited to eat a freshly prepared breakfast. Little did they know, these eggs would derail their entire vacation. The omelets had such a severe effect on people that the plane had to make an emergency landing as its passengers fought for their lives.
Dude, that would fucking suck.
In 1975, Tokyo, Japan. 344 excited passengers boarded a Japan Airlines plane destined for Paris. Most of the travelers were salespeople for Coca-Cola and their family members. The employees had won a vacation to Paris, and Coca-Cola had arranged a flight on a Boeing 747 aircraft for the trip. The route had 3 legs that began in Tokyo.
Dude, food poisoning in general sucks ass. Every time I get food poisoned, I'm out for 2 weeks. I've been food poisoned at least 8 times in my lifetime, and it sucked every time. But, traveling on a plane where you can't, get away and you know everybody's gonna have diarrhea and vomiting? Oh man, that's one smelly plane, dude.
Haneda Airport had a stopover in Anchorage, Alaska to fuel up, then crossed the Arctic to land in Copenhagen, Denmark, before finally heading to the final destination, Paris. Including stops, the trip would take roughly 20
Thank
hours.
you,
The
Rips.
passengers would
You
be attended by a
Rips is
crew
fire.
of around 20 people. The first leg of the trip, Tokyo to Anchorage.
Thank you for the
went
follow.
smoothly.
Thank you.
The
Welcome.
plane then flew over the Arctic Ocean and entered European airspace around breakfast time. Earlier, sandwiches had been handed out as a meal, and now flight attendants prepared a second meal for the passengers and crew, ham omelets. An hour and a half before the plane was
Hell
set to
yeah,
land in
dude, we
Denmark,
growing.
the pilot and first officer working on the second leg of the flight had been staying in Alaska, so they were running on a different internal clock than the plane's schedule and weren't craving breakfast. Instead, they preferred to.
Dude, I am honestly not a big fan of breakfast unless it's those little, you know those little sausage links and the little round sausage, breakfast sausage thingies? I like to make my own, sausage McMuffin thingies. Or even sausage biscuits. If they have biscuits, I'll put the little sausage in between. Yum yum.
Have steak for dinner, but for the passengers, omelets were heated up and distributed. People
No,
ate
otherwise I can pass on omelets. I don't like omelets. I think they're too, weird tasting for me. I like scrambled eggs and I like fried sunny side up eggs, but omelets, nah, I'm good.
Aircraft got closer and closer to Kastrup Airport in Copenhagen.
Steak and eggs is good, but I mean, it's a little expensive.
They were only 30 minutes away from landing when it was clear something was terribly wrong. Almost 150 passengers were suddenly violently sick,
Just a little too expensive for me.
and suffering from diarrhea and cramps. There probably
Oh
were not
man,
enough
that's
bathrooms to
bad, man,
accommodate
from
the
both
sudden
walls,
high
dude.
demand. One flight attendant was struck as well, but the two pilots were thankfully fine and were able to make a quick landing in Copenhagen. Most of the travelers were so severely ill that immediate hospitalization was necessary. The Paris vacation they had felt so lucky to win was
Is that the name of the podcast? I haven't heard of it.
Even reached the destination yet, but that was the least of their worries.
I believe you can actually have green eggs and have in like I think it was Germany or Norway or somewhere. Like they do it for Dr. Seuss.
Sick passengers were taken for emergency medical
Well, I guess probably not anymore since he's not politically correct.
care as soon as possible. But there was a problem. None of the doctors in Denmark spoke any Japanese, and very few of the passengers could even speak
Has been Bald's podcast. He has a podcast?
Where could they find people who could translate?
Man, everybody has a podcast. Maybe I should have an annoying podcast.
Restaurants in Copenhagen were contacted, and Japanese-speaking employees were summoned to the hospital to
Where I just talked to, I guess I would talk to Cookie for like 2 hours and then just put out a podcast.
assist during the crisis. 30 of the plane's travelers were in critical condition. The cause of
Spoodercast, hell yeah, dude.
was suspected to be the breakfast omelets, since people got sick quickly, soon after consuming them. But authorities needed to take a closer look before saying anything for sure. There was also an interesting pattern of who got sick. People who sat in the very back of the plane were fine. All the passengers who got food poisoning had sat in the front section, including those in first class. An investigation was launched, led by the Alaska.
But to be fair, guys, hold on. To be fair to Cookie, I think they work around the clock already. And they're already doing a lot of editing and thumbnails and all kinds of things. I don't think driving them crazy with a 2-hour conversation would be healthy for their brain. You would just hear the deterioration of Cookie on the other end of the podcast. They would be breaking down mentally. And I don't think that'd be good for them. They're already doing a good job being a management.
State Health Department. Tests made on samples of vomit, stool, and leftover ham omelets picked up a bacteria called Staphylococcus aureus, known more commonly as staph, and
Guys, where I like brain cells.
The culprit was indeed the breakfast
What's
omelets,
my the chat thingy not updated?
There were strict guidelines involving food preparation.
Goddamn stream elements, you laggy bitch.
Investigators traced the history of the breakfast meals and discovered some uncomfortable things. The meals were stored in conditions that would have made it very easy for bacteria to reproduce and produce toxins. After being made, the breakfast sat in the kitchen at room temperature for 6 hours. And even though the meals were placed in a fridge for over
Let's see if I can make it update faster.
the fridge temperature was not low enough to be safe. It's recommended that food be stored at 40 degrees Fahrenheit or 4.4 degrees Celsius to stop the growth of bacteria, but the omelets have been stored in a refrigerator at 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
There we go, that seems very mature by me.
They were taken out and stored in the plain ovens, again without refrigeration, for another 8
Wait, is it one word? Did I not even do my own memeing right? Oh my god, it's one word, isn't it? God damn it.
Reheated and served. All in all, this adds up to over 28 hours of storage without proper cool temperatures to ensure food safety. Plenty of time for bacteria to grow and release toxins. But while these storage conditions were less than satisfactory, they would not have caused.
I'll tell you what caused the sickness, those tomatoes. Never leave tomatoes out, guys. Anything that's tomato-based, unless it's ketchup, you should always refrigerate. Because if you leave tomatoes out, they will get bacteria so quick, and you will get sick as fuck, dude.
Caused illness on their own. The investigation team decided to look
Well,
closer
butts,
at
hell yeah,
International
dude.
In-Flight Catering, a branch of Japan Airlines based in Anchorage, and where the meals had come from. They learned that 3 cooks in the Anchorage kitchen were involved in preparing the meals, and one of them had prepared all
And
the
one of them come down all the
one
food.
that went to the front galley, or kitchen. The airplane had 4 galleys to serve the different areas of the plane, and only meals that came from the front ones made people sick. One cook had handled Danish.
You know what you should do, Cookie? You should make like a Twitch points redeem that's like, and one of them come on all the food.
canned ham that went into the omelets and had helped
That would be a good redeem.
20 of the plane's total 354 meals. 86% of those who ate his
Yeah,
omelets
boy.
suffered from food poisoning as a result. The cook was wearing bandages on 2 of his fingers, and it turned out that under the bandages he had lesions. He was aware of his blisters, which is why he covered them up,
This dumb bitch infected everybody?
but didn't think they were important enough to report to his employer. Furthermore, investigators found out that his managers did not confirm that he was in good health, even though they were required to do so. Tests revealed that the lesions were infected with the staphylococci that had made everyone ill. It takes only 100 staphylococci.
Staphylococca? Man, this guy gave everybody booty germs, you dumb bitch. That literally is by staph infections are from fecal matter.
To cause food poisoning. So it made sense that people had gotten so
He
sick
said
so
caca.
quickly now that we know how long the meals were sitting out and accumulating toxins for. The toxins are
Man, this dumb bitch doesn't wash his hands, man. How do you take a shit and not wash your hands? Like, how important is your time? Jesus.
also heat resistant, so the heating process of the breakfast did not destroy the contamination. But it wasn't just the cook's infection that was to blame. If the omelets had been stored according to proper food and safety guidelines, the entire food poisoning outbreak
Hell
would
yeah,
have
it's
been
gross,
prevented.
man.
It was
Just
the
wash
fact
your
that the
hands,
cook had
man.
a staph infection, combined with the managers not verifying his health and the improper food storage, all combined that led to this outbreak. If just one of those factors were taken out, or the cook had worn gloves, the whole incident could have been avoided. It was very fortunate that the plane's pilots opted for dinner over breakfast, a chance preference that helped them narrowly avoid illness.
Flushed.
If they had eaten the omelets and gotten as sick as some of the passengers, they may not have been able to even land the aircraft safely. Ever since this incident, many airlines implemented a new catering policy for cockpit crew members to eat different meals prepared by different staff to prevent a food poisoning incident from taking everyone out of commission. Though the sudden illness
This guy gave everybody a staph infection. Holy shit. You know you can literally die from that?
before even arriving at the destination definitely
Like,
puts
you
a
can
bit of a
die.
damper
He
on a
almost
romantic
killed all these
couple's
people.
getaway or a family vacation. At least no one was too severely affected. Or so everyone thought. Though the contaminated omelets hadn't directly resulted in any loss of life of any passengers that got food poisoning, there was unfortunately one fatality in this story. Kenji Kuwabara, 52 years old, was the manager of catering
not
for
my
Japan
uncle.
Airlines and vice president of international in-flight catering. The investigators of the Japan Airlines food poisoning incident were very direct and honest in their approach to determine how the outbreak happened. They strongly
My uncle's
emphasized
middle
that
name is
nobody
Kinji.
with infected lesions should handle food, and this meant that the catering company had flaws in their system.
Yeah, rest in
Since
peace,
management
Kinji.
did not inspect or question the cooks about their health, and the cook was not aware of the potential risks of him handling the food. But even that
Well, I guess I'm never getting
the
that
meals had been stored
Famicom.
continuously at the recommended low temperatures. Again, this pointed the lesioned finger at the caterer's standards. The bad publicity and blow to the company reputation, his personal responsibility.
I love having lesions on my fingers.
Was too much for Kenji to bear. Just days after the incident, in his apartment in Anchorage, he took his own life. He had worked with the
Damn,
airline
man,
for
he
25
committed
years,
seppuku.
and many colleagues who were close to him mourned, along with his wife and 4 children. Despite this incident serving as a
I hope he didn't end up on a Logan Paul video.
for all airlines, an NBC News investigation indicated that the airline
Guys, this is a really old movie. But it's really funny. I don't remember what the name of this old movie is, but if you ever watch it, it's with John Candy and whoever this white-haired guy is. And it's really, really funny.
catering industry in America has little oversight, and outbreaks are not easy to track. The American FDA oversees food safety for airlines.
I think that's what's I think that's what it's called. It's an old movie. I have it on VHS.
but inspects the industry a lot less than restaurants. While restaurants are recommended for inspection every 6 months, airline caterers can expect one every 3 to 5 years. And for actual airlines, inspections occur randomly.
I think that
when
other
time
movie
and
was Mr.
opportunity
Bean.
allow. Even when they do happen, many violations can be found, but there are rarely consequences. While some states may independently choose to impose
And there's
more
rarely
regulations and
condoms in your book.
inspections, there is no
We had a little disconnection. I think talking about all the bud stuff got us disconnected. Oh, Cookie, make sure YouTube comes back up.
raw meat contaminating cooked meat, moldy bread, listeria contaminations, expired food usage, live insects and birds, and bird and rodent feces. From October 2008
We back, baby.
until late 2019, the
Man, I hate Restream, man. I feel like they're like freaking chimpanzees running the server rooms or something.
FDA issued almost 1,500 food safety citations to 16 airlines and the 3 major American airline caterers. Some of these included serious issues, like not keeping food at the correct temperature, and we all saw what that led to earlier. Despite the violations, no caterers have been shut down. According to food safety expert Gene Dibble, there are 6 foods to avoid if you are
Man, that is a dope name, Gene Dibble. Guys, would you still follow me if I was Gene Dibble's Spooder Chain?
particularly worried about food safety on airplanes. Dairy products are most prone to spoiling when
Yay!
not stored in cold temperatures. Ice is a surprising one, but bacteria can survive on cubes, and not all attendants may be diligent about washing their hands or wearing gloves while handling ice cubes.
I don't know why this makes me want to love Big Milk. Wow.
Deli meats are another thing to watch out for because they are consumed cold and don't go through a reheating
Big
process
milk.
that can help kill bacteria. Raw fruits and vegetables have the same risks.
Wait a minute, since we're talking about Big Milk, you know what time it is. You know what time it is.
With a melon, for example, bacteria can double every 20 minutes if the fruit is not properly stored.
Yeah,
Other
yeah,
high-risk
boy.
produce include leafy greens like lettuce and sprouts. Uncooked rice often contains bacteria that can survive cooking temperatures, and if the rice is cooled or sits in the wrong temperature,
Okay,
spores
okay.
can grow and make someone very sick. Rice needs to be reheated at 165 degrees Fahrenheit in order to be totally safe to eat.
And you reheated rice? What the hell? As an Asian person, I find it offensive to reheat rice. But I guess well, no, I kind of do reheat the Spanish rice in the microwave.
Finally, shrimp, a
That Mexican rice is really good with like fajitas.
first-class staple, can host many undesirable pathogens. A 2015
I'm
study
glad I
by
live in
Consumer
Texas
Reports
because I have all these Hispanic and Mexican friends. And they make all these delicious foods, and they always involve like that rice and like beans and like tortillas and stuff.
found that 60% of frozen shrimp tested were positive for Salmonella,
I love me
Vibrio
some Mexican
Listeria,
food.
or E. coli. 2% contained a superbug called
Hell yeah, dude! Good
Staphylococcus
old-fashioned E.
aureus.
coli.
All
Fuck yeah,
seafood
dude.
is risky, but shrimp and oysters are the most dangerous. Safer options include soup, stews, and curries that are usually reheated many times at high temperatures that kill bacteria. Bread rolls, crackers, packed baked goods, and those classic airplane pretzels are also
Bed
pretty
milk
safe.
spooder.
So there's no need to cancel your upcoming trip or starve yourself on a flight. Just be aware of the risks and reputation of your airline catering company, as if there
Big
wasn't
milk,
already
milk,
enough
milk,
to worry
milk,
about while
milk,
planning
milk.
a vacation. Now, planes are definitely out of the question. That means the safest place I can travel.
You don't want to see. Ow, 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 ow. Can one of you guys find that repeating baby thing? Like baby, 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 baby. I've seen Chando do it, and I kind of want to do it too.
Factoring in all the risks is
I just want to have like 2 minutes of baby, baby, baby. Oh, let's see what else we got. I looked for it on YouTube, but I can't find it. I don't know if it's just an original sound thing for Shandu. But I really want to do the baby thing. I want to see how long we can do this. Hey, let's roll. Let's roll. Well done, baby. Okay, you guys know the deal. If I do something sus on my throne, I'll link you to my throne, but I won't link you to the item. Because technically I'd be breaking like all the rules. I can't break the rules of Twitch or YouTube. But I can link you guys. Oh, I accidentally went to my channel again and started echoing. Hey, let's see, links, throne. When am I adding to my throne? Hey, let's see, gift store, what do we have? Something sus, right? I mean, it has to be sus. I've already done a lot of sus things. Let me think. I'm cooking, guys. I need something really, really sus, don't I? There is nothing that I'm finding. Hold on. Wait, cosplay. Here we go. Cosplay. It's more just really cute outfits. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm going for the gusto. Well, I might as well find a nice looking one while I'm doing this. Please don't. Oh, guys, I'm only keeping this on my thing for like a day. Please don't buy this. I really don't want to explain this to my parents. It's just for, lols, okay? Yeah, it would suck if one of you guys bought one. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Okay, and it's added. Let me link you guys to my throne. God damn it. Okay, here you guys go, alright? And anyways. Let's see what Rotten Hound Chain is about.
I am Brugly, and in this video, I'm going to be explaining
Oh my god!
classic backrooms level, one that went missing from the Wikidot about a year ago, and has since reappeared. It has a name that you all remember, Rot in Hell Jane.
I don't need one of those, by the way, so please don't buy it.
This level is so nostalgic to me, and if you're an OG to the community, or if you're a member of the level, I hope you're excited. This one's amazing. Let us get into the explanation, shall we? Backrooms level 415.
Backrooms level 414.
Class not alive zone.
Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, we got 30 more minutes. Okay. I don't want to waste 30 more minutes on backrooms. Actually, let's see. What do I dare make fun of Kamali? I think I make fun of Kamali Tamali.
Yes, I need another 8 billion. It was the right.
Never mind, it's cringe as fuck. I mean, it's very realistic, but it's a little too cringe. Alright, no making fun of Kamali Tamali. I don't want to be wait, what?
The mouse wriggles desperately under the cat's paw as the long, curved feline claws dig into
Hey, we're watching the one about a furry.
skin. It squeaks with the primal terror of a creature that knows it's about to be devoured alive. No matter how hard it tries, it can't escape. It's in the clutches of its perfect predator. As the mouse fights for its life.
Oh no, not another mouse. I already have a dead mouse inside of my share.
But before it can sink its fangs into the mouse's body, the cat opens its mouth and says, "Sorry about this, but I don't have a choice," in perfect English. It started with a
Wait,
man
what?
named
It's a talking
Maurice,
cat?
whose girlfriend was currently in the process of dumping him. The two of them sat in a diner over cups of coffee and mediocre eggs as she tried her best to let him down gently. But Maurice, his eyes glistening with tears, didn't want to get out that easy. He asked his former girlfriend.
Is this what happens to some of you guys when you get dumped by your partner? You become furry?
Laura, in case you were interested, why she didn't
Scared the
want to
shit
be
out of
with
me. What
him
the fuck?
anymore. For reasons even she didn't understand, Laura decided that on that fateful day, she would be honest with the man she was dumping. She told him that he is a nice guy. He's just kind of boring.
I don't like furries, by the way.
He just isn't cultured.
Yo, there's a thing about me that's so petty. Like when I'm playing Final Fantasy 14. You can be a cat girl, you can be a bunny girl, you can be a Lalafell. Those are those little midget people. I said the word Aruni. Oh well. Anyway, so you can be a Lalafell, you can be an elf, and you can be a human. But there's this one, like, furry class that's called Rothgar or something. And it's literally like a tiger man or tiger woman. If someone's playing as one of those, I'll literally do everything in my power to be as far away from them as possible in a dungeon as I can. I won't let them get near me, and then it becomes apparent. It becomes apparent that I'm, like, avoiding them. Because they'll keep trying to be on the same side of the, like, fight or whatever that I'm on, and I'll switch sides. I'm so petty about it. So I avoid Rothgar. I just hate them. I hate them, and the female ones, since I added them, they're even uglier than the male ones. And so it's like a little personal pet peeve. Like, I literally go out of my way not to play with those people.
He only listens to top 40 music, doesn't watch.
Does that make
any
me a
movies
bad
that
person?
Don't have superheroes in them. She can't even remember the most recent time she saw him reading a book, and never once in their 3-year relationship has she ever seen him take an interest in art. Laura wishes Maurice.
Yeah, they remind me of the cat people from Guild Wars too.
Weeks are hell for poor Maurice. He doesn't know what to do with himself in the single.
Like, there's furry levels that I don't go above.
The rest of the time, he cries.
Cat girl and bunny girls are really nice to look at. So are the human females, and even the elf girls can be kind of cute.
He's stuck in a rut.
But once you become like a Rothgar, I'm like, no.
Dead of night, while Avengers Infinity War plays out on his screen for the 21st time, he notices how blank his walls are, bereft of even a single poster, photo, or painting.
God damn, this guy's a boring Andy. Fuck, his life sucks.
I'll show you, Laura. I can be plenty cultured when I want to.
I'll show you, Laura. I'm gonna cream in your socks. I'm gonna cream in the socks that you sent me for my birthday present. And then I'm gonna fill them full of cum. And then I'm gonna have them re-shrink wrapped. And then I'm gonna send them to you as a gift. And then when you open them, they're gonna be musty cum socks.
In his area and found something interesting. Archibald's Art and Antiquity.
Not that I've done that in RL or anything. I know that was oddly detailed.
Accredited with sponsorships from something called MC&D, and also claiming to feature some acclaimed pieces of art from the fine folks of the AWCY collective. All of this.
Besides, why would you get that much girl cum in the sock?
But he decided he'd definitely be visiting the place.
It's not like I'm like one of those porn stars that's shooting across the room and stuff.
In over 2 weeks, he's feeling optimistic about his prospects. It is a classy-looking store, the exact kind of thing he was expecting when he read about the place online. There's even a hand-painted open sign.
Excuse me,
nothing.
Archibald,
presumably greets Maurice in the doorway. He's an old man with thick black
I would
glasses
never
and a
come
white
in
walking
socks.
cane. Is he blind? Maurice is confused by that. A blind art dealer feels kind of like a comedian who can't speak.
Actually,
But the
I
dealer is
just,
polite and
I
tells
don't know.
Maurice to look around to his heart's content.
Why am I
Once again,
talking to you
Maurice
about
feels a
about my
little out
cum
of his
habits?
depth. On some level, he knows Laura was right. He doesn't know the first thing about art. None of it was connecting. His eyes
I think
passed
most
over
girls just use a
paintings,
wipey,
sculptures,
to be
and
honest.
artistic photos with no effect. He was worried for a while that perhaps he was truly hopeless, until his eyes met with a truly glorious sight. A painting that spoke to him on the very deepest levels of his soul. It doesn't even have a title, but the second he sees it, he just knows it has to be his. It's a painting of a
I wish
fat
I wish I was
lying
like that
against a pile
Indiana
of
Jones
pillows.
guy. You know, like in the Temple of Doom. I wish I could like punch my fist into people's chests and rip out their hearts. I think that'd be so fucking cool, but like I'm too weak. I can't.
Without a care in the world. It's everything that Maurice
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk about girls gum.
relaxed, unbothered, carefree, happy. Before he even knows it, he's reaching for his wallet. A short
I'm surprised not even one bonk or anything.
Maurice returned home with his new
You
prized
guys aren't even
possession,
attacking me or
painting that
anything. Wow.
represented a turning point in his life in more ways than he
I
could
finally
have
turned a
ever
corner with
understood.
you guys. You guys aren't gonna attack me anymore. Yay!
He mounted the precious painting up
Thank
on
you
his
for my
wall
hint, Dad.
so
Thank
that he
you.
could look at it for inspiration every single day. It's the start of a new chapter.
You're just concerned
Maybe
now? Oh
everything
man.
will be better now. Little did Maurice know the transformation
It's
had
expected
already
at this point, god damn it.
1 hour after
You know, I could probably do the say-so thing if I tried hard enough.
their initial viewing. It's like a switch in Maurice's brain had been flipped. He was suddenly pulled out of his post-breakup depressive.
I love and hate the animation of these things. Why is this fucking crotch round as fuck?
He signed up for some old
Ow!
dating profiles, taking a nicer, happier selfie to represent himself. Somehow, with the painting in his possession, anything seemed possible. The possibilities were endless. For the first time in a long time, thoughts of Laura didn't even cross his mind. He's thinking about the future rather than the past, about all the wonderful things that he can do and experience.
It's like corporate art. Yeah, true and
on
real.
his way to being cultured. One day after initial viewing, Maurice is picking up some new tastes. While spending hours browsing online retailers like Etsy and Redbubble, he finds himself drawn to furniture and ornaments around one particular subject, cats. It doesn't even really strike him as that strange.
You know, okay, talking about some gnarly things. I remember getting the most paddling I've ever got. Like, usually I get like a bonk with a sandal when I get in trouble, right? And I remember actually getting the paddling from Spindra Popaly. Anyway, so like I was like 11 or 7 or so. I don't remember exactly, okay? But I like balloons, okay? And so I didn't know what the things were in his top drawer were. So I just remember spending time with these magnums, these magnum condoms. And I was just blowing up and making balloon animals out of all these magnum condoms. And then I was like having a really fun time, and I went to go show Papakin. Anyways, like, so Spooter Papa, I thought he was gonna be like really happy, right? I was like, look, I made a weenie dog, and I made a polar bear and a Santa hat. And he just like looks at me with the largest eyes and like turns beep white and then red. It's like he turned super white, right? And then like super red. Once the shock wore off, and then I was like, what's the matter? I ain't playing with your balloon. And he's like, those are not balloons. And I just remember, just like right there, I was wearing this nice little dress. And anyways, it just flipped me over and got the sandal and whack, whack, whack. And then I learned never again to play with the Magnum condoms. But that was a really rough life lesson, you know? How was I supposed to know what they were?
At first. After all, so many of the articles he read about interior decoration advised having a cohesive theme
Yeah, the
for your
sandal to his
living
butt
space,
and everything.
like a nice rug. It just really ties the room together. He buys a rug shaped like a cat. He buys some cat cushions and throw pillows. A picture frame with a cat
Are
on
you
it,
traumatized?
cat charms,
No, I'm just telling you a story.
cat statues, cat statuettes, cat everything. The more he puts into his home, the more it feels like it's meant to be. And
But yeah, I got in trouble for playing with
he
Magnum
starts buying
condoms.
t-shirts with cats on them and sweaters with kawaii cat faces lovingly embroidered into the fabric. He even buys a woolly hat with cat ears on top for when the winter months roll around. As the quantity
Is chat, you found a stash of Penthouse magazines? What are those? Are they like Playboy or something?
cat-based merchandise in his home begins to outweigh everything else. Another thought wanders into his mind. There's not a no pets clause in his lease agreement.
Yeah, no.
Why doesn't he just cut to the chase and get himself an actual pet cat? With a sense of joy and excitement he hasn't felt in a long time, he starts to Google local rescues, where he might be able to adopt a new furry little friend. 1 week after initial viewing, Maurice has already made some of his dreams into a reality. He's got a cat, Felix, who wanders around his home.
Like Playboy, but more hardcore. Oh.
Pour some kibble into Felix's bowl, or maybe 2 others.
I've only seen Playboys, and I think they're funny.
Why would he even need a girlfriend? He starts to think about how everyone would be happier if they had a cat or 2 in their life. This is the thought that inspires his new information campaign. He starts with the people at work, telling anyone who will listen to him about how getting a cat has changed his life. When he does go on occasional dates, his favorite topic
You know what
of
really
conversation
triggers me
is,
nowadays?
of course, his feline friends. He can't wait to
When
ask his
I'm like
potential
just
partners
looking
whether
at
they're cat
the
people
old
or
hub,
dog people, and if they're undecided,
and then I'm on like the main page or whatever,
to convert them. It didn't take
and then
long
I
for his
see
almost
like they advertise to everybody on the main page, right?
lives better, and his
I see a femboy with a better butt than I have, and I'm like, what the hell,
He
dude?
tries his best to convince people to
How
come
the hell
back
you
to
get
his
such a nice butt?
just so they can take a look at the painting. Most people politely decline the offer. 3
I mean, I
weeks
pride
after
myself on my butt, you know what I mean?
to Maurice's behavior became a little more drastic. He's become so obsessed with the feline
It'd be
lifestyle
like that,
his
true
own
real
behavior
though,
begins
man.
to take on a kind of cat-like dimension.
Yeah, you
He
gotta do
doesn't feel the
squats to
need
maintain
take a
your butt,
shower
man.
or bathe anymore. Why would he need to when he can just lick himself clean? The same goes for eating. Why sit at a
Gross,
table
licking
with a
yourself
plate
clean,
and a knife
you.
and fork? Instead, he eats directly off the ground with his hands and mouth. He drinks milk out of a saucer, hungrily lapping it up. Some days, he doesn't even feel like walking bipedally. He'll walk on his hands and feet.
This is
with his
getting
ears
weird,
sticking up
man.
in the air. Somehow, it feels more comfortable than walking normally. But the transformations are only
I know a lot of guys, well, actually I don't know any guys that would be into that, but I think there's a lot of guys that would be into that.
It's growing out faster than usual. Sometimes he needs to shave twice a day. If
Well, you do what you gotta do, Red.
But what began with the stubble would soon
Skill
grow
issue, hell
quickly
yeah,
out of
dude.
proportion. His eyebrows became wild and bushy. His hair started to become almost a mane, growing out in thick mutton chops and creeping down his neck towards his back. His arm and leg hair, the hair on his chest and his back. At a certain point, shaving felt futile. He just let it grow out. Soon enough, it didn't look like hair. It looked more like, well, fur. Just like the soft, silky fur on
He's
his
a furry,
beloved
goddamn, man.
Maurice doesn't mind it. In fact, he's starting to love it. With a cat in a room full of cat memorabilia, all overseen by his beautiful, perfect cat painting.
Imagine becoming a furry.
4 months after initial viewing, Maurice woke up one morning to find something strange about himself. Even stranger than everything else, he's gotten smaller. No, it's not as though he's lost weight. He's physically gotten smaller. Had Maurice been the
Oh, I thought he was talking about his shawanga danga, you know? I thought, oh man, I was like, goddamn. Damn, man, it also shrinks your ping.
kind of guy who likes to habitually visit the doctor, they would have told him that his skeletal structure had somehow contracted.
So is he getting like for like the you know, the furry people out there, is he getting small and breedable?
Along with his skin and musculature. Nothing is out of proportion. It's
Unless, I mean, if you're really, really into that furry lifestyle.
almost like he's gradually been hit with a kind of science fiction shrink ray. Maurice doesn't pay much mind to it, of course. He only noticed that he'd gotten shorter when he went to lovingly gaze at his painting, and noticed that he was looking at it from a slightly different angle than usual. But that's fine. Much like Maurice himself.
Yeah, man, this guy's becoming a creep, man. He's becoming a
If
zoophile.
anything, it's a real treat to see his prized possession from a slightly
Nah,
different
man, nah, that ain't right.
While Maurice didn't know it. At this point, he was
Don't
only
bang,
2
don't
months away
bang,
from
don't
fully
bang,
completing
no.
the process he'd started undergoing just 4 months
No, 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 I don't like where this is going.
after initial viewing. The most obvious
He's
of the
become a
changes started
goddamn
occurring at this
zoophile.
point. For a few months now, people at the office had been politely ignoring the peculiar changes to Maurice's size and skin, and his tendency to treat lunch break very differently to his colleagues. But the alterations that began at month 5 were impossible to ignore. First, the ears. They disappeared against the sides of Maurice's head. Instead, 2 other ears
No, 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 no.
popped out of the top of his.
Wait a minute, guys. I am a spooter cat girl. I am not a furry. I have mostly like webbing on me and never mind.
Skull, half hidden amongst his hair. Then came the eyes.
I feel like a furry
his
now.
sclera disappeared, and his pupils lengthened and narrowed into black, feline slits. And, of course, most inconvenient to Maurice's daily life, the disappearances of
Wait,
his
what color are my
thumbs and
hands? Hold on.
fingers. They shortened down to furry nubs until his hands weren't
No,
hands at
no,
all.
they're
They were
no.
more like paws. The transformation is almost complete. 6 months after initial viewing. By now, the transformation is complete.
Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with furries, but like I think like I don't want to hang out with them.
Maurice's life forever. He has now quite literally become a cat.
I mean, it's their lifestyle, right? And it's like something that I don't want to partake in.
He paused through his apartment with his best friend, Felix, eating kibble to his heart's content. The one difference being
Like the most furry I've ever been is like on Halloween. Sometimes like I'll be like cat girl or something.
that Maurice, despite his new form, retains all of his personality and mind. He can even
But it's really getting like I've gotten kind of chubby, so I'm gonna need like some more larger latex suits.
you're the kind of person who enjoys talking to cats.
Like I think I'm done from a small into like a medium small.
Because Maurice had the foresight to leave a window open before the transformation fully took hold,
I've just been eating a little too much. I need to chill out on the junk food.
Felix could come and go as they pleased. When the kibble ran out, they started running through the alleys together, foraging for scraps and hunting down mice and birds for sustenance.
And you know you have to polish latex for like hours to get it nice and shiny.
Maurice was reported missing a month ago, and there have
Like
been
I like
no
to look,
leads
you know, like shiny.
Posters went up, searches were performed, but nothing was ever found. A few months after that, he'd been declared legally dead.
Rest in peace, Maurice, man. You died.
Laura never thought about him again after the news report stopped.
First step is acceptance. Yeah, true and real.
He and Felix would spend the rest of their days eking out a strange little existence together on the streets.
For real, for
just
real.
taking it day by day. And despite it all, Maurice is happy. In case you somehow hadn't gathered from all that, SCP-3270 is an anomalous.
I don't wear
painting of a
latex too
cat.
often because it's really it's tight. But like I guess if like I'm in a show off my butt mood, you know, like when I want to be sexy or whatever, I like to wear it. But like the other ones, I don't wear it that often.
Lounging against a pillow. Isn't he adorable? You may be inclined to agree, but if you encounter the painting in person, that agreement may come at a heavy cost. While seeing secondary reproductions of the painting has no anomalous effect, seeing the real thing in person will cause horrific changes to the human body. Little by little, anyone who
That's a
observes the
terrible
painting
SCP, man. That's a terrible way to go, man.
chance of turning into a cat.
You become a cat. You become a cat.
3270-1. These are no ordinary cats, of course. They're cats with human intelligence, human lifespans, and even the ability to speak. Despite cat physiology not being compatible with human speech, the painting itself is kept in Site-64, and any humans turned into cats by its
Damn,
anomalous
man.
powers are kept
Damn.
in Site-88, where they're very well taken care of. The idea of being turned into a cat and forever forsaking your humanity might horrify you, but you shouldn't worry about it too much. Cats have it pretty well. You've just had a night of...
Yes, okay. Alright, so here's my decision. Fridays will remain the same. We'll keep them at 2:30 p.m. CDT time. Saturdays and Sundays will not remain the same and will be held at 6 p.m. 6:30 p.m. CDT. So it'll be like nothing changed for the weekends. And then Thursday will be at 4:30 p.m. CDT. So you guys are getting extra time. And I will try to make the streams at least 3 hours and 30 minutes each. Sometimes they'll be at least 4 hours. So Friday will definitely always be 4-hour stream, but we'll see about the rest. But I'm gonna make some announcements and I'll see you guys tomorrow, but it'll be at 6:30. But don't worry, I'll put reminders for you on TikTok, on YouTube, and on the Discord, so you guys know not to expect me at the same time. Anyway, see you guys tomorrow, okay? Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Let's get some music and bye-bye. No raid today, okay? Well, actually, maybe we do a raid. Do we do a raid? Let me see if it's even worth it. We got 8 people on Twitch, so we can do a raid. Let's see, who we can raid? I want to raid somebody friendly. And sometimes I've been raiding some Rudingtons. And that's not good, you know what I mean? Here we go, this person has 10 viewers and their name is... Naya Fangs. I thought it said a derogatory, but it didn't. Alright, let's start raiding. We're raiding Wait. Okay, they don't like to be raided. Okay, never mind. Alright, let me see here. Let me see here. Who should want... Oh, they look cute. Hi, this person's called the Nico Nancer. Let me... Yeah, and they are confirmed to be girls, so we'll raid them. Hey, come on, guys. I need all of you guys in. Alright, there we go. Hey, anyways, I'll put out all the notifications. See you. Bye-bye-bye.
Je suis dans la memory zone.
In the dark she spins her